Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. Did I do it right? I hope I did it right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Let me see. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. I'm here. Check, 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 check. I'm here. My bad, Leslie. I'm gonna make sure I play it next Friday. I got you. That's the first song I'm gonna drop. I thought I read it correctly, but maybe I didn't. I apologize. Let's get it. Okay. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. Check, 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 check. Good. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Like, share, subscribe. We good? I'm too loud. Let me see. Good, 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 good. Yo, I'm good. Let's get it, man. Listen. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We're going to get right into it. Let me let everybody get in here. So far, we got 80 people in here. Let's get some more people in here. Let's talk about it. The session was fire. You know, as content creators, you'd be surprised that we actually go through real nigga problems too. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't perfect for us. Everything ain't peachy keen, but it is what it is, and we do what we got to do, man. We came off a great weekend. You heard an awesome weekend in Atlanta. You know, so we're just gonna keep building on the momentum and all that. You know, the stream's been doing wonderfully. You know, we definitely doing more of the pre-records, preparing and things like that. So check this link out if you can. This is a pre-record that I did regarding the lady with the BBL. She walking around smelling like a zombie and shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We're gonna keep grinding, man. We're gonna keep doing the right thing. You heard? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let me see who here in real quick, and we get it popping, man. Mel, you already know. Daily in the building. Poof in the building. What's popping? DC, what up? Kurt, let's get it. James in the building. And that was 4 seconds. I humbly apologize. Down South Podcast in the building. I think I got the echo out. You let me know. Leslie, what up, kid? I owe you one. I'm going to try to find it for next Friday. All right. Homeboy Blaze in the building. Salute my G's. Good to meet you. Good to see you. Shalom Aki. Keep doing the right thing. Matreon, old dude in the building. What's popping? B Warren, what's up, kid? Hope everything's everything. Impress, putting in work already. That's always good. Bartholomew Israel. Shalom Akim. Hope all is well. Chrome Yasha'Allah. You heard? All right. Let's get it, man. Endurance matters. Call me Queen T in the building. Frank White, what up, kid? Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Cali Bev in the building, putting in work. Did I get rid of the echo? Y'all let me know, man. Mel, stay fitted. James, my brother. Appreciate you. Miss Jilly, make y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. I hope I did it correctly. Let's see, man. Riri was popping. Yep, we in the building. And I like it. Nightbot putting in work. How you say? Ty G? Ty G was goody, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Leslie, I got you. No question. Reaper, appreciate you. You heard? Definitely. Rose was popping. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Hope all is well. Mrs. Locks was goody. Was goody. Good to see you. My brother Bino was popping. I need to recalibrate some of the mods too, man. I think I know who to calibrate in. I'm gonna do a couple right now. You feel me? Let me see. Jay Wells, what up? How you, my brother? Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Ray Sean, what up, kid? You should be a member. You should be a member. It's only 99 cents for the lowest membership. You know what I mean? We've been getting it popping on the members only joints too. Them shits is fun to me. I ain't gonna hold you. Shaw was popping. My brother in the building. Good to meet you, my G. I'm mad I ain't see you more often and all that, but I know weekends be busy and shit like that. You know what I mean? Yo, Mrs. G, Mr. DJ C92, man. Appreciate you. Zagu in the building, of course. Like, share, subscribe. We definitely got to get that meeting. I'm glad you got that workout in. That's what's up. J. Ali, my sister in the building. Salute. Came in Atlanta looking like a celebrity and all that. You know what I mean? Members only. Yeah, they don't know nothing, man. I'm telling you. My brother Sway in the building. Sway wasn't just talking, he was about that action. Sway showed out. His bride is gorgeous. That man came to ball. He ain't call no fouls. He ain't do no complaining. He was a real nigga. When I asked him to take a shot, he took a shot with me. You know what I'm saying? She definitely drove home, but that's besides the point. You know what I'm saying? He was down. Feel me? Point blank. My brother Rush was yeah, members only. You already, man. Nightbot. Relly was popping.
Perfect. Like that.
Hold on, Georgie. You know what I mean? And ran in the building. Salute. Leslie, yeah, tell him, man. Tell him. Yeah, boo me, baby. TC, what up, though? What's popping? You know what I'm saying? But yo, it's a blessing to meet everybody, man. It's a blessing. Like going back and forth arguing, and then when you get with people in real life, you realize that's the same energy. That's really them, you know. Not everybody, not everybody, but you definitely realize, like, yo, whoever is not afraid to pop out, I think you understand why they ain't afraid, because they telling the truth. They telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna say one thing: we all definitely need to get in shape. I ain't gonna hold. We all definitely need to get in shape. Field day took niggas out, man. Niggas had one toe, one leg, one Achilles. You know what I'm saying? Niggas calling Earl and all that, but everybody was there, man. It was beautiful. Like I take this shit seriously. I take it personally. I try to do my best to present the best product possible because y'all show a lot of love and support. And my family has benefited greatly from me being on YouTube and being able to be successful. So I want to just take a moment to say that. You know what I mean? I remember when I got my shoulder operated on and I came on here for like an hour maybe, but the support was like, yo, you good, you got it, etc. I had a lot of great conversations with people that I never actually met in person. Now recently I have met majority of them, but up here, the text messages I get, the conversation I'm able to have, the people I'm able to support, I think is good, man. Like for instance, there's so many conversations I have where I'm able to offer a level of advice, but also I'm learning in the process. Um, Depending on where you are, like just in life in general, you realize that you don't get to. So one thing I've been taught, and if you're a leader, if you're a manager, and etc., you don't get to complain down, right? People are allowed to vent to you, but very, very seldomly do you get to complain down. Do you get to vent down? Vent down, right? You have to be careful of that type of shit. And so I'm very careful in what I say, how I say it, as much as possible, right? I make plenty of mistakes for sure. But I was listening to them yesterday talking in Discord, and I was just getting a lot of like solace from the fact that they were just vibing. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening, I'm drinking my little cognac, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? They telling me go to bed, nigga, you ain't slept in 5 days. Um, but it but it's valuable. You know what I'm saying? It's valuable to me 100%. So I just want to say I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all be safe and do the right thing first and foremost, man. So he said, boot Hamp, you can't do it. But I appreciate my young OG, my brother from another mother. Nigga, I actually love for real, Granville for holding it down for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Bravo Tech showed up, brought his drones. Y'all saw some of the footage. Got a cooler with Gatorade, water, Red Bull. Brought it out there. Didn't ask nobody about nothing. What did he need to bring? He just knew that that's something that needed to happen. That shit is uberly valuable, man. Made sure to send me good clips of me DJing, people playing basketball, just everything, right? And he took his time out to do so, man. That shit mean the world to me, you feel me? So Bravo Tech, I love you. I appreciate you, man. 100%, man. God bless. CC.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
We trying to get y'all ready for the members only stream, man. We definitely gonna hit one this weekend, right? Hella hot water, man. I got plenty of shit to do with the kids, but I'm gonna make time. We gonna hit it, man. We gonna get it popping, man. C been sending me $20 at least 3 days a week for the past year. She ain't shit on moderating, but the love, consistency, and support does not go unnoticed, man. Salute 100%.
What up, buzzin'?
She don't drop no links. She argue, cuss people out, tell them how dumb they are. But everything else, on point. Perfect. So, black people, you know, what we doing, man? Ken folks, yeah. Next meetup, I'm getting my energy back, you know. I'm getting everything in order. We going to DC. We going to DC. DC is it. DC gonna be fire, I promise you. You know, I promise you. We got a couple boxing matches. I'm gonna make sure those go together. Um, we got everything popping, man. We got everything popping. We gonna get it shaking. Blackout 3 gonna be amazing. I might even put a bar crawl together. Like it's about to be fucking bananas, bro. I'm telling you. Bar crawl, lounging, kickback, live podcast, everything, son. It's about to be crazy. So make it to DC if you can make it to DC. I'm trying to tell you. And Fighter hit me. He says somebody challenged him to a fisticuffs. So I didn't hear from the other dude. I ain't gonna drop no names if they don't deserve it. But I'm telling you, Fighter said, yo, Sean was talking crazy. Niggas sent me 10 different niggas arguing. Somebody said they was arguing on Salute to La Peeve. I got room for niggas. We got fights for niggas. Let's get it popping. Enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. Um, I hope them fights happen, bro. Look at my hand, son. I hope them fights happen. I swear to God. Niggas was talking crazy, they said. You know what I mean? See, let me just straighten this out right now. Fighter, the reason why he didn't make the last one, it wasn't his choice. It wasn't his options. He was ready to rock. You know what I'm saying? But particular predicaments, he couldn't make it. You know? So, but he did not flake. He did not fold. None of that shit. Let me just say that first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? Just in case it wasn't clear, even though I said it before. So, if a nigga want to rock out with him, holla at me. Let's get it together. Mufasa, what up? I'm going to tell y'all right now. If you're talking crazy to Mufasa, don't. I'm telling you, whoever you are, look, I'm looking in the camera. You can't fuck with Mufasa in real life, okay? I'm letting you know that now. You can't fuck with Mufasa, okay? Let's just get it straight. Make sure everybody on the same page. If you pump faking on the internet, you can't do nothing with Mufasa. All right, let me just tell you that first and foremost right now. All right. I'm just telling you that. All right, let's get that clear. If you see Quan, let him know that Quan, you ain't shit. Quan is the funniest, complainingest, celebrating this nigga I ever met in my life. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I just met Dr. G and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean on the internet. But she was jump roping. She was doing a good job. Getting it popping. Dr. G old ass how y'all niggas hanging TVs, boy. I'm gonna tell you that right. Dr. G had niggas they on their phone. What you doing? Niggas would be trying to learn how to hang the TV while hanging the TV, man. Get it fucked up. Dr. G work hard. She pleasant. She smart. She beautiful. She got good energy. You know what I'm saying? She ain't afraid to compete. Old ass nigga. Real shit. Hold on, Jojo. Yo, so I'm telling you, man, get it fucked up. These people came outside. They came outside. They was here. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Real shit. Niggas competing, everything, man. It was wonderful, man. It was wonderful. Point blank period, man. Like, share, subscribe. Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. I met all my brothers from North Carolina, man. Salute to Strata, CJ, Bino. Not a brother, but Saw. Salute to Saw. You know what I'm saying? Yo, niggas held it down. We balled. Niggas competed. Niggas was cheating to win. Everything, man. I beat niggas in arm wrestling. I ain't gonna tell you who, but it's safe to say that nobody on YouTube can beat me in arm wrestling. Let me just put that out there. Let's just go ahead and get that out the way. All right. Let's just get that out the way. You know? But it was awesome, man. It was awesome. Know what I'm saying? Real vibrations, though. Real vibrations, like authentic vibrations. I'm gonna tell you, so far the best basketball players on YouTube is either Unpopular Truth or James, right? If y'all seen James before for sure. I don't smoke, bro. I don't smoke. I've been drinking though. LT, what up, man? LT keep me up on all the waves. You heard? Salute the LTT TV in the building, man. Salute, my G. I'm proud of you. I appreciate you for dropping in the chat and all that. You know what I'm saying? But yo, real shit though. Real shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all basketball niggas something, man. Shut the fuck up. All the basketball niggas do is complain about being fouled and shit. Nigga, it's street ball. One of the basketball niggas had a mouthpiece in street ball. I ain't gonna say no name.
Brother.
I'm not saying nobody name though. Fuck that. I'm not airing nobody out.
Brother. Brother.
You know what I mean? I ain't saying no name, bro. Fuck that.
Brother.
Give me the first 4. I don't give a fuck who to ask me.
Brother.
I ain't going back, but I ain't going forward either.
Brother.
All right? Point blank, period. I ain't going. Yo, real shit, man. I ain't gonna say no name. Had mouthpiece, do rag, long johns on and a long sleeve. I'm like, nigga, the fuck you think you about to do, nigga?
Brother.
What you about to play? I thought son was about to go play some other shit. I mean, no, he's about to just play basketball. I thought he had a different agenda and all that. You know what I mean?
Brother.
Yo, I'm just gonna say it, man, since y'all thinking it. Clips did not help his team at all in tug of war, bro. He did a lot of celebrating, not a lot of tugging. Pause. Yo, LT, you still here? Where you from, LT? LT, you from Canada, right? You from the Canada and the Caribbean. You gotta be. It gotta be a combination for sure. Cause that accent ain't shit, brother. Yo, LT spazzed on me on this short he did too, man. God damn. Yo, Clips was not doing nothing for his team, bro. Nothing. But yo, man, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That help the channel the most. What's up, April? Hannah Rippy. Yo, listen to this, man. I'm trying to figure out. I appreciate y'all, man. Love is love, you heard. Thank you to everybody in the chat for being here. Yo, I need to say this, though. We've been looking at the Carmelo Anthony thing, and you know, the Austin, I forget the boy last name, that he stabbed in the chest. We're trying to figure out what's what. But aside from that, why is it that I seemingly only see us being together when it's trauma and turmoil? Austin Metcalf, thank you, C3. Why do I only see us band together when it's trauma and turmoil? Why do I only see us band together under George Floyd, under Trayvon, under Fernando Castillo? You know? Why do I see when we only come together when we die? I'm going to tell you right now. When niggas getting smoked in the hood by other niggas, we don't really got nothing to say about it. Is it because it's mutual beef, or is it because we have selective outrage? Now, I'm not saying nobody has something to say. There's plenty of activist groups that are trying to help the kids grow and get a different mindset. But overwhelmingly, we not banding together when it's time to really band together. Right? Because the work needs to be done consistently and continuously to effectuate change. But we only come together in mass when Ahmaud Arbery gets killed. When things are in question. I seen motherfuckers in 2012 posting about Joseph Kony on the west coast of Africa with 2012. Motherfuckers is smiling and doing some other shit. Do you know what the fuck Joseph Kony was doing out there? But we treat a lot of shit like trends, right? We treat it like, oh, that's the thing to do at the time. Let me ask you a question. When niggas is dying at the hands of white folks or police, we treating them like trends. Do you understand that? Like a thing to do at the time. Do we really give a fuck? What's the reason why it's so loud? Is it propagated? Or is it the things that we actually exclaim about and then gloss over others? Do we champion negativity overwhelmingly, except for if white folks is involved? Or if Asian folks is involved? When y'all getting your hair products and y'all hair did and y'all nails done, but then they treat us bad in the Atlanta nail salon And so we all boycott and go on Yelp to say, fuck these gooks. Or are we actually consistent? Because you'll say, fuck a gook in the nail salon, but let me make sure I go to the Chinese spot to get my egg foo young, to get my General Tso's, to get my beef, pork, shrimp, crab, fried rice. But I ain't like what they did in the nail salon, so we're gonna make sure we air out this one nail salon and go to the one next door. Where do we stand as people? Do we actually stand for anything? Or are those days gone? Motherfuckers say, I don't want to date no Hebrew Israelite. That's what the women were saying. I want a God fearing man, but I don't want to date no Hebrew Israelite. He too extreme. I want a man to be heavy handed on everybody else, but not me. I want him to hold everybody else accountable, but not me though. I want him to be mean to everybody else, but not me. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck are we actually looking for? You got brothers, you got the FOI, Fruit of Islam, NOI, Nation of Islam. You got the Hebrews. Men, ain't no women there. Holding each other accountable, holding others accountable, ain't taking no shit from no fucking body. Being in order, got structure. And then it's our own people saying, nah, y'all be wilding. You never had a fucking conversation. But you see order, structure, discipline, and you do this. But then when a nigga die, we multiply and cry together for a month and a half. Then we watch retarded ass Ben Crump jump up there and act like he defending the nigga. What we doing as people, B? How consistent are we? How much do we care? What work we willing to put in? Put a 1 in the chat if you mentored a kid in the last 6 months. Put a 1 in the chat if you mentored a child, a young teen, in the last 6 months. For real, for real. For real, for real. Don't fucking lie to me. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been on the front lines consistently. Put a 1 in the chat if you gave somebody a job, gave somebody an opportunity, stuck up for somebody that looked like you under righteousness. Not under the pretense of was a crime committed or not. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been outside and you say, oh, boom, it's not something that's contentious. It's regular shit. Put a 1 in the chat if you made sure they weren't pumping perversion in front of your kids and you made sure they know that you know that they know that you're not accepting that shit. Put a 1 in the chat if you saw somebody about to do something adverse to their people in society and you stopped them. Put a 1 in the chat if you told a woman or a young girl not to abort her fucking babies. Because if we got these many ones, then why do we have these many problems? If we got these many ones, why do we got these many problems? If we got these many ones, why do we got these many problems? Put a 1 in the chat if you up here perpetuating her body, her choice, but that's 2 people kid. And we know what the fuck the youth is going through. Put a 1 in the chat if you give a fuck about the community and the society and our people, but you telling the young brothers, fuck as many bitches as you can. Because I did it. And then in the next breath, tell me you give a fuck about the trajectory of our people. Selective. My brothers, my young brothers, my brother James. I admire James. I look up to James. James say, nah, I ain't fucking a bunch of women. I'm maintaining my virginity. Cheek said the same thing and shit like that. They don't see the benefits in it. I try to tell them, yo, me, it's hard for me to be monogamous because I'm desensitized, because I had too many experiences. But Hamp, you got the results that we want. Do I? Do I have turmoil in my relationship? Then my wife got concerns and worries that she shouldn't have because I got so much access, because I got so much experiences? Do she sleep comfortably at night? Or should she got concerns and problems? Do we got to go to therapy and shit like that for things we got to work through because of what I'm accustomed to? Did I make the transition fast enough? Or is it too late? But my young brother say, hey, you fucked a million bitches. You still got a wife that's dope. Y'all met her in Atlanta. They don't fucking believe me, bro. They respect me because I'm me, right? But they like, Hamp, shut the fuck up, my nigga. You had the poor conduct you telling us not to have, and you got results. But do I? But do I? Right? And then niggas say, yo, but go ahead and fuck all the women you want. You could still get the results. It's not true, B. It's not true. Our women are defiled. That's what that is. Our women are defiled. Every time they sleep with a man that's not their husband, even if this is one body, she defiled to the man that she choose that chooses to wear her. But what we talking about? But what we talking about? Be real selective. A little stupid ass white boy with all the bravado that I had, that every nigga in the chat had at 17 years old. Ain't nobody sitting under my tent. Fuck I look like. Especially with the chick from my school, I'm not having that. Boom. Nigga feel threatened him with the Pokemon. We all up in arms. What about everything else? What about everything else? What do we give a fuck about? What else do we actually give a fuck about consistently? What do we give a fuck about consistently? I'm asking. See, in my history, I got a history of overcoming shit. Think about that. I got a history of overcoming shit. That means that there was something in front of me that I had to go over. But what if I told you I put those things in front of myself? Yeah, so we praise trials and tribulations and triumph. But why the fuck we gotta go through all this bullshit to be successful? Like, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I'm asking y'all, man. Trying to figure out, man, what we actually care about. We teaching. Luzon could probably attest. We teaching. Oh, y'all too extreme. Y'all crazy. Fuck up, nigga. I was looking at this other panel. They had one of the sisters who just learning who she is. She on the panel by herself. They jumping her white people, coon ass niggas. I couldn't get up there. But when my name popped up there, niggas got quiet because they know what time it is. But we balk at structure. We balk at the truth. We balk at what's real. We balk at what we need to be accountable for. We balk at the things that we should regret. Oh, Leslie, you was there. Hit the link. Let's see where we stand. I love my community now. Did I love it before? Did I appreciate it before? Was I a real nigga before? What make a nigga a real nigga? What make a nigga a coon? Look at my hands. Look. Should make you a real nigga? Because you willing to thump. Because you willing to do a nigga filthy. Hey, I ain't a punk. I ain't a pussy. But what make a nigga a real nigga, man? You don't see, every time you see me on a panel, niggas be trying. I don't get out of character. I don't get excited. I don't get mad. I don't get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? I handle things here, right? Because I know what real life be looking like. Rush, what up? It's goody. You're on mute.
What up, man? It's definitely a tough subject matter we expounding on right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Really, my thoughts on it, man. I think son was pressing him, and he just had no choice but to poke the nigga. You know what I mean,
You think so?
I know so. You read the police report. Son is only 5'9", 130 pounds. White boy's about 6', 230 pounds. You do the math. You know what I mean?
So I pulled up Carmelo Anthony huddle because that's the athletic site, right, where you put your film up. So his huddle had him at 5'11", 165. So he probably 5'9", 5'10". But I don't think he 130 pounds though. I think he probably like 160, 165, just based on his huddle film from this year.
Okay. Well, I'm just going back from what the police report says.
Nah, I
Man.
got you, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Rush, let me ask you though.
Mm-hmm.
We ready to move in solidarity and all that, right? Because of this shit. So his family be getting death threats and all that. Feel me? The family be getting death threats. They can't leave their house. They afraid
Right.
and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't see a gang of niggas out front in front of the house. Is this shit convenient outrage?
Oh, when you say convenient, like you mean like we as a community select certain situations that we feel that offends us to a certain degree.
Like this, Rush, right? So this before I was on the internet and all that, right? But when I saw shit that I thought I needed to address, I was in Baltimore with the Fetty Gray shit. You feel me? I'm on the
Mm-hmm.
Black Lives Matter shit with the sign like this. Dear white people, thank for marching, but you still gotta pay for the crimes of your ancestors. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I really got niggas out of jail. Like you know what I'm saying? All types of shit. When you actually give a fuck. And even that wasn't
Right.
enough.
Yeah, because
So when do we
yeah,
give
sure.
a fuck, Rush? Keep it tall.
I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. Whenever a situation like this pops off, my man,
Uh-huh.
like and I kind of feel where you're coming from. What you were expounding on earlier on how when it's all black on black crime, we really just like sweep it under the rug, just
Mm-hmm.
like how situation with homeboy or whatever transpired or whatever.
Uh-huh.
As much as we stand up for that, we should also stand up for what's right too, my man.
Yeah, nah, yeah. I'm just saying, like, why somebody gotta die every time we stand up for some shit?
I
Go
guess
ahead. It's a
we're
broadcast.
conditioned we're conditioned to endure a whole lot more than any other ethnic group. I mean,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
so when I guess when death takes place, it's kind of a wake up call for us to gather, whether it's funds or resources or knowledge to
Mhm.
accomplish a certain goal. Like, how they raised 300 grand for homeboy for lawyer fees and all that and court fees.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're desensitized to the point where it would take death for us to have a certain wake up call. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. I understand it. I'm just trying to figure out, do we actually care or are we
I mean,
capping?
we're not capping because we as black people we got our own dragons to slay. We already got to deal with enough already. So to take on another burden, it's a lot to take in. But you know, I mean, it is what it is, man. Hopefully, uh, son don't get the death sentence or whatever, and he's able to come home. But at this point, man, he's already taken a loss because having a felony on your jacket, it's gonna hinder you from excelling to the next level on a socioeconomic status. You know what I mean?
Look, yeah. So look, right. This some signs say, "Dear white people, thanks for marching, but somebody still got to pay for the crime of your ancestors." Right? It was at least 50 niggas tap me. Yo, I fuck with your sign. Whispering ass niggas. They ain't want to ruffle no feathers. This shit got
They
like 10,000 shares and shit.
they may not want to really get into it because they probably have corporate jobs. You know, pretty much job situations. They see you engage in something like that, yo, you could possibly get fired. I mean,
Yeah. Look at this, right? Right? Look. So this is just one of the sites that shared it. Mind you, this is what they got on Facebook. A few good honks, right? And this one of them got 10,000 shares, bro. This one only got 38 shares, 500 likes. They reposted in they shit. I'm just trying to figure it out, man.
crazy. When I heard about this, man, I was
Mm-hmm.
like, yo, damn. You know, they really gonna try to put this nigga under the jail. You know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but it's fortunate that they raised 300 racks for him, man. I'm happy for him for that. You know.
Yeah. So you think they raised 300 racks for him? Now let me ask you: are you happy that they raised 300 racks for the white boy?
I don't want to make it into a racial thing. Like, you know, that's what you're supposed to do as a nation. You know what I mean? Raise a certain amount of bread for your own people. You know, survival of the fittest. I
Yeah.
understand that. You know what I mean?
Okay. 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 So solid. What's popping?
What up, man? What's going on, Hamp?
What's goody?
Panel? Not much, man. I seen the title. I just came to chop it up with you, answer any questions if you got them. I ain't
Yeah.
really got too much of a monologue to give out or nothing like
Yeah.
that, but
What type of niggas on some coon shit? Niggas on some real nigga shit. What you think? What you
uh,
think? You think Carmelo guilty? They should go ahead and string him up.
if I'm gonna keep it honest, bro, I haven't really followed too much into the situation besides what's going on in your
I'm gonna tell
channel and
it
a
to
couple other
you.
people's channels.
He's sitting under a tent that don't belong to him. It belongs to the other team, right? He's sitting there. He
Mm-hmm.
knows somebody by the initials of F and P, right? So he's sitting there with that person, cooling. It start raining. It's a downpour. It's at a track meet. So there's a bunch of teams there. It's an invitational, right? So the boy is at the track meet. It doesn't definitively say if he was on a track team or not. It just says he was an athlete at the track meet per the police report, right? Now, the boy has been described as a leader. He was voted as team captain, team this and that. EMP, not FMP. Thank you, Ms. Dilly. Right? So his family said he the one that speaks up. He the one that speaks out. Right? So Austin, what's that nigga name? Austin Metcalf, right? The white boy, sees Carmelo sitting under the tent of his team. He said, yo, you got to get up out of here. Right? For all intents and purposes. In one of the police reports, it says Carmelo is sitting there once he was addressed by Austin to say, you got to move out the tent. He grabs his bag, opens it, puts his hand in, and says, um, touch me and see what happens. So then in the police report, it says that the white boy touches him. Bam. Then he says, punch me and see what happens. Now, in the police report, touch me and see what happens is in quotation. Punch me and see what happens isn't. So one is a quote, one is a paraphrase, right? Now, once he says, punch me and see what happens, it is said in the police report that Austin, the white boy, grabs him and tries to remove him from the tent. While that's happening, Carmelo reaches in his bag, stabs him one time in the chest, and then runs off. The white boy asks for help, but he ain't gonna make it. He bleeds out and dies.
Hmm.
Carmelo is next to the fence, doesn't all the way leave the park. The school police say, "Don't move. Put your hands up." Carmelo says, I was defending myself." He's put in a police car. He asks a couple of different questions, etc. What you think's next? He got charged with murder one.
Murder one. So that's like intent, ain't it?
Yes. Pre what's it called? Premeditated.
Meditated. Yeah.
Now murder one
Uh,
doesn't have to be premeditated per se, but that is a large part of it.
Okay, so when I'm listening to the facts upon you speaking on them, man, if it went exactly the way you said it from beginning to end, I would see that as self defense. And I'm just talking about the facts. You
Okay.
are in a free country. You are allowed to be wherever you want to be. Just
Yeah.
because it's this team's tent, just because of the bravado stuff you mentioned earlier, that shit is irrelevant in a court of law, right? So I can be where I want to be. And if somebody comes over here and tells me I have to leave, and then I tell him touch me and see what happens. Despite on how you feel about it, bro, if you feel faded in front of your boys or whatever, it doesn't give you the right to come over here and put hands on me. So
Now,
then when you put, go ahead.
let me ask you a question. Me and you beefing and all that. We talking shit to each other. and I say, nigga, touch me and see what happens. Am I provoking you, or is it a warning? What do you think?
It's a warning, Hamp. The
Okay.
bravado of men only speaks to that second when you say it. You
Okay.
know
So
what I mean?
you think it's a warning?
I think it's a warning, bro.
No, no,
If
you
I
don't have to
tell,
explain. I'm not asking you to. Just I'm saying you think it's a warning.
I think it's a warning.
All right, cool. So now the next one say, punch me and see what happens. Is it a warning or is
It's
it
the
I'm
same
tempting you?
shit. No, it's the same shit. You came over here and told me I had to leave, and when I told you, I said, "Touch me and see what happening," and then you, whatever body language you gave to say, "I'm gonna stay in this same position," and I'm standing on what I said when I came over here.
Yeah.
I feel threatened now because you just told me to leave. I told you I ain't. You still here? What you want? So then, if I feel threatened and then I feel like you're gonna punch me, and I say, "Punch me and see what happens," it's still a warning because I ain't done nothing to you. I'm not even over here for you.
Okay. So now, do you think that in the earth it would be seen as provoking or warning?
In the earth, I could see it as provocation, but it
So,
doesn't matter what I see it as.
well, no, no. What do you think the majority of people would see it as?
The majority of people would see it as provocation.
Okay. Now, here, based on the Texas statutes, right?
Yeah.
They have manslaughter in their statutes, but it's involuntary manslaughter in their statutes. Meaning I'm driving drunk and I round somebody to fuck over, that's involuntary manslaughter. They don't actually
Yeah.
have voluntary manslaughter in their statutes. It's actually under um it's called not suppressed, but like it's passion.
Passion.
So they
Crime of
have
passion.
they have a voluntary manslaughter statute in the Texas law, but that is hot blooded. So this means: if I walk in watching my wife getting rammed and I kill everybody in the room, that's a
Yeah.
hot blooded crime, and it's only hot blooded if the majority of men would agree with me. So what would a reasonable person do in that circumstance, right? So I think the majority of men say I could see why he responded like that. Would make it hot blooded. You see what I'm saying?
Could see why who responded like that.
So if I walk in my wife with another dude and I
Oh, you talking
go
about that
get him,
situation? Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
most men would be like, that's a reasonable response. You see what I'm saying? So it
Right. Right.
also
Right.
has to be a response that could be generalized. You see?
Right. But
So now hold your horses, cowboy. Sudden passion. Sorry. So now in this situation,
yeah.
is it hot blooded if I give two warnings, grab the bag with the banger in it? Because what I'm giving you is the statute. You see what I'm saying? So solid. I'm not saying I
Yeah.
disagree. I'm giving you all the information based on the statutes that I read and then I ran by a couple lawyers.
Okay. So you're asking me if it's hot blooded and you gave two warnings and you grabbed the banger in
And
the man in the wife situation?
no, in I'm just
Situation.
giving I gave you an analogy just so you can see what I'm saying, right? In terms of the statute, it
Right. Right.
doesn't
Right. Right. Right.
qualify as manslaughter, and does it qualify as self defense? Because you can't claim self defense if you provoke somebody and then take an action against them, right? So in Texas, as an example, so solid, words aren't provocation. So technically, words can't just provoke you. You see what I'm saying? But if I use words and then you respond, then my actions follow. Now those words are provoked because you actually had we had an action. You
Mm.
see what I'm saying? So I can't. So you can't say this nigga told me to punch him in the face. Words don't matter that much. But I say I dare you to punch me in the face. You punch me and then I stab you up. I can't claim self defense either. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But do
Based
you
on the
see how
Texas
this?
law.
You see
Yeah.
how the verbiage is different though? He didn't
Yeah.
say that. He said,
No,
"Touch me
no,
and
no,
see
no,
what."
no, no. These are analogies just so you can. I'm trying to. I'm illustrating the statute, the law.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I just don't
But
see how they could use that voluntary manslaughter thing against him in that
mhm.
situation because he was warning somebody not to do something to him, and then
100%.
dude, and then dude put hands on him. So the
Okay.
provocation lead it to a physical assault. And how you determine what a physical assault is, the variant upon the state could be arguable. But I mean, when somebody put their hands on you and try to remove you from somewhere, they even say that shit could be akin to kidnapping, Hamp. So it's like when somebody put their hands on you and move you from somewhere, how you defend yourself is how you defend yourself.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's just how I see the situation.
Okay. Now let me ask you about niggas.
Yeah, now that's where it get interesting.
Are we? Are we? You know, I love you first and foremost.
Yeah, right.
Are we selective in our outrage?
Definitely.
Hmm?
Definitely. We definitely selective.
So if we selective, it reminds me of the nigga who cried wolf. You give a fuck
Yeah,
all about, or you give a fuck all about something, all of a sudden. But when Pookie and Ray Ray is out there clapping each other, niggas don't got shit to say.
that's how I feel, man. Because we always use the excuse. I heard you saying it a couple of days, and somebody saying something akin to, "Yo, if this my sister, I can talk shit about her, but you better not say nothing." Right? So we always use that excuse when it comes to our people. But it's just like I look at it differently. If this your sister, you should just be treating them better. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Bro,
shouldn't. Yeah, overall,
let me
bro.
ask you a question though. Cops killing black men, black men killing black men. Are those two things mutually exclusive? Or are they two entirely different issues?
They're mutually exclusive.
Why?
Because I think there's an asterisk next to it because of our situation is so different than everybody else's situation in America that when we cry wolf, it makes us look as if we are hypocrites.
Okay.
Because if y'all care so much about y'all community, why y'all do each other like this?
Okay.
If y'all care about each other so much, why do we see these things, crimes of proximity and all these things? Y'all
Okay.
say y'all love each other, y'all say all these things, but your actions are not proving that. And it seems like you only get upset when somebody else does it to you. But I think that is normal. That's a total human reaction because what I would say against that is back in the day when white men were raping women and blaming it on blacks, they would get all up in arms and want to come kill us and all that stuff. But you wasn't doing that same thing when white men was raping your woman. You see what I'm saying? But when we rape your woman, you want to kill the whole village. You see what I'm saying? So that's just normal and human activity, to my opinion. When somebody does something to your tribe outside of your tribe, yeah, you're gonna take it more offensive. So I get why we get so upset when the white people come and kill us because it's like, hey man, back the fuck off. We gonna handle this. But that's a human emotion. It's not realistic. And when you are the minority in a country that has
Mm.
to fix your own problems because nobody's going to fix it for you, that excuse is not valid, my brother. That's just my opinion.
Okay. But I understand. I think that's a good point. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Okay. Okay. I understand. Hey, you did a good job, baby boy. DC Slim to find out if you want to get smarter, you got to place a smarter opponent. Still low key. What up, kid? I ain't seen you in a minute with the $10. I'm with you, Hank, on the message. I was lame. I act white. I was tripping for seeing this as a teenager. Now I just watch this shit burn and laugh. It's sad but true. It's hard but fair. Mm, mm, mm.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Welcome back to the family, Cuzzo. Aaron with the 10 ounces. Black people scared to lose stuff we don't have control over. Our house, our job, the love we get from other racial groups. Niggas only speak when more than 10 niggas are going to speak. That we hate ain't just me. Hmm. Big Bad Bull with the $10 says the Bama stuck him and ran. He might as well just walked away when they told him to. I ain't judging nobody's intent on either side. I leave it to the Most High God Yahweh. Big Bad Boy with the $5 says, but actions have consequences. White boy got his. Best believe black boy gonna get his too.
What up, buzz?
Tiff, what's popping?
Hey,
What's goody?
hey guys. Hey, Miss Jalen. Reaper, what up, Hakeem? Y'all know his real name is Prince Hakeem. He got his I Got to America fit on. You get your haircut today, babes? There you go.
So, what you think? Like, are we selective in the things we give a fuck about, or what?
No, I think a lot
Let
of
me
what's
ask you a question.
Hmm?
You believe in my body, my choice?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
So you can fuck for free. You can be promiscuous with your body, and then you can elect or not to kill kids. And you saying that shouldn't be outrageous? Think about it when you say it out loud. I can fuck for free, be promiscuous as I want, and I can have a choice to delete my babies. Does that sound outrageous?
No.
Why?
She's not having sex by herself. I think two consenting adults have a right to.
Tiff, that's a moot point when you just said you believe in my body, my choice.
So what
So
do
when you
you?
say, hold your horses, I love you first and foremost.
I love you too.
But when you say my, you say I asked my. Remember, I opened up with, do you believe in my body, my choice? You
Hmm.
say yes. So instantly, you essentially exonerate the nigga she was fucking. So now I'm fucking. I'm
Hmm.
not being safe. I'm being promiscuous, and I can delete the product of my poor behavior. Does that not sound outrageous? Is what I'm saying.
No.
Why?
Um, I believe
Yes.
that termination is one of the options that some people or a woman has. I think it's an option and it's her body, her choice, and she has a right to make that decision.
Okay.
She's making a decision based on her actions. It's a solution. Is it the most effective? No, but
Yes.
you have a right to say that. Yeah, this it is what it
Well,
is.
it would be an uh, effective solution for a selfish person willing to commit 187. So I'm just asking you, if a solution is to kill something so that I don't have to deal with it, does that not sound outrageous?
No,
So I don't want to deal with this person at my job because they get on my fucking nerves, and I park them somewhere. Does that not sound outrageous?
mm,
It's a broadcast.
it's okay. It's it. Yeah,
So I get the park shit. Whenever I don't like it, I can park it.
I didn't say that. And what the hell is park? Are you saying like unalive?
Yeah. Reaper, me and Reaper work together. That nigga breath stink. I'm tired of that nigga breath stinking. Park it at Bink. Fuck out of here, Reaper. It's a
Why
broadcast.
did I get this scenario? Can I not talk
I
about
ran through. I ran so solid through the garment too. I'm just asking. I'm
you didn't
just
do him like this? Like I don't want to talk about
no.
the
This
women.
Come
nah.
on,
This
Tiff.
because Tiff. This what we doing, right, beloved? We looking at our selective outrage about shit, right?
That but
So
that but let me ask you this question.
when things hold your horses. When things benefit us, we could see why it makes sense. But when things aren't beneficial, especially when we involve these crack ass crackers,
Mhm,
we can't see the forest through the trees. Now you my man, so I can have this conversation without you being like, you feel me?
mhm,
But just thinking about it, like, it's, like, and the reason why I'm saying outrageous, Tiff, is because when you
mhm,
put it in layman's plain terms, it
mhm.
sounds outrageous, and so selective outrage is what I'm minding through. You feel me?
Okay. So
That's why
even
I'm saying outrageous. That's all.
And I get you, and even in you saying that though,
Yeah.
so the coworkers here, and if you take him out, there are a lot of people that are going to have repercussions. If you believe in my body, my choice, and the fetus is not here yet, then the damage or the outrage would be to the mom and the child. Like, if nobody else knows, how are other people harmed from that? But if you go to work and poke your person because you don't like him, and that's accepted as a reasonable response, that's a problem. That's illegal. One is legal, one is not. So you outrages versus
Okay.
legality.
Uh huh. So legality. Are you saying that legality trumps morality?
And okay, how do I say this?
Jesus
It's
Christ.
not a Jesus. I hadn't been up here in damn near a month.
No, 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 no. I was just talking to the nigga. He just walked in.
I'm just going to say,
No, Jesus, don't,
I,
don't, don't,
no,
don't, don't condemn her yet. Hold
no,
on.
I'm not condemning
No,
morality.
I'm talking to G. This nigga's. Shh. Go ahead, Tiff.
Jesus is the nigga is crazy.
I call Peter a nigga.
Man, I had notes. I'm gonna pull a CJ. Can I just go with my notes? Man, I'm gonna do my notes. I ain't crime to crime is white family. I ain't doing this white on white crime with y'all. He was right
Hey,
on that. The baby stuff,
I ain't,
man, I can't
I ain't
fade it.
seen, nigga. I ain't seen you. You ain't
I
text me in
know.
3 days. So this what you get. Go ahead.
I see. I feel. I
You feel like nothing. You feel guilty. Go ahead.
I do. I miss
You ain't
y'all in.
asked me about my shoulder in 2 weeks. Fuck it.
I missed y'all in Atlanta.
I've
We
been
had
drinking. Go ahead.
mm, no, I actually had a flare. But back to this little dude though. This is. I get what you're saying in selective outrage. I do think we're very selective. I think that we get upset about the things that we are passionate about. So yes, I can
Mhm,
agree that we're selective, but it's
mhm,
typically based on our morality, right? So we have things that are awful and
mhm.
lawful versus if you are a man with standards and morality, you would never do it. So
Okay.
to you, it is outrageous, but to people that might not have the same moral code, they don't care. Like, what's the stuff y'all be from up north be like, niggas die every day, B? Like, I learned that from you. Niggas get
Yeah.
killed every day, B. I
Yeah.
learned that from you.
But we're not. But it's saying the truth. It's not saying it's right. It's just saying that we understand that niggas die every day. B. So are you saying that?
That's not
Well, let me ask you a
outrageous.
question, Tiff.
Mm,
It's an outrageous statement, yes. So it's a
okay,
true statement, and it sucks that niggas die every day too. We just
okay,
get desensitized. But
okay.
but in terms of the amount, like let's say we just like lock in for a second, right?
Mm,
I 100% understand that people accept what's right based on their moral compass,
mm,
and the moral compass can be convenient.
mm.
What I'm simply saying is, when we look at our people, is our moral compass almost too convenient? You see,
Yeah.
as a whole.
And this is where I gotta go with so solid. I think because
Yeah.
we have so much violence impacted on us, where we do have the quote violence within the community, because most crime is proximity. If you're white and you live around white, if crime happens, typically it's another white person. So
Yeah.
that black on black crime is a bunch of BS, and I really don't like that. When we're talking about the outrage, we have a right to respond just like a Jewish person would. If you went to a
Okay.
Hasidic Jew area and committed a crime, you as an outsider would have a different level of scrutiny. And
Okay.
other communities do that. The way that they
Okay.
police themselves versus the way they allow an outsider to come in and agitate is completely different. And we do that as Americans. You can't come
Okay.
over here and you get what I'm saying? So we protect ourselves and our internal communities different. And we do respond to outside agitation
Mhm.
completely different.
Okay.
I
So
don't
you
think
go
that's
with
so
so solid, essentially.
mhm.
Like I'm not beefing with my so me and so solid family. If he wrong, he right when we outside. When we get back home, I'm gonna hold him account. I'll hold him accountable. You know.
We get
So
in
if
a
my
car, I'm
brother,
texting you. What the
hmm
fuck was what was you on, bro? But that's us in a nutshell. Like, we understand if we don't defend ourselves, the level of criminality that's automatically put on black bodies, the determination for us is to be resistant and say, wait, let me get details. Because we don't say anything. If a person is a bad person, you don't have black people like, he's bad, but he's black. It's like, nah, nigga, you did that shit. Go to jail. But because of the way that crime is placed on our community, we have to kind of take pause. We have to. We who has not said if this was white and white, I don't think that little boy would be sitting in jail. I just don't. I don't
Okay.
believe he would be treated
Now,
the same.
let
And
me
we
ask
have
you a
to
question, Tiff.
okay.
I catch your drift. Now, let
Yeah.
me ask you a question. Do you think this type of situation is the epidemic, or black on black violence the epidemic? And if so, what battle do we pick and choose?
It's a good question.
I don't think you have to choose. I think both need to be attacked and corrected. I think that we have two things going on. One, internally, I would love to see how we learn to, I guess, approach each other differently in
Mm-hmm.
conflict.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't say if the normal reaction for if it was two black boys fighting and somebody gets stabbed, nobody says anything. And now because the other person is a different race, we still have to deal with why were you fighting? Why did you stab him? There are a lot of different things as a post-mortem that we could look at and just say, what can we do differently? Does that make
Mm.
sense?
Yeah.
But
No, I
this
understand
is
what you're saying.
it's you don't even like it there. Is there a racial component to this? Yes, but I do think the biggest component is these are two men. And men in the way that y'all are in combat, I almost feel inapt to talk about an appropriate response, right? Because
Apt.
I don't inapt.
Inept.
Yeah, an act. You can EBT or ABT. We're not doing this, sir, Nazi. You will not give me no grammar today. All I'm saying is this: I understand. I respond to threats completely different, and I'm not gonna try to place that because as a
Okay.
woman, I have to respond differently. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Now, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you saying that you don't have enough information or experience to really deduce what should or should not have happened amongst two men. So you
Right.
think it's a man thing, not a racial thing, in terms of the two boys specifically.
Yeah. I think
Do
what
you
I think is men first, race second.
okay? So you think that we introduced the race, like the public, in terms of as
Yes,
opposed to the two little boys. You see what I'm saying?
absolutely. And I
Okay.
say that
Okay.
because Hemp, you're an athlete, right? And what I keep going to is like as a football mom in those tents, that's not the same. Track in the atmosphere of the track meet is completely different from football. Like
Yeah, it's
there's
gay.
size, there's a you know what I'm saying? Like it's very different.
It's
And
very
to
gay.
so it's
Let me
very
come sit on let me come sit under your tent, and you can sit under mine if you want. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Come on, man. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, Tiff. My bad. My bad.
all I'm saying is I know and you know you've been in Texas now. There's athletes are different. Y'all can get along, have the time. Dudes that played in high school go to college together. Y'all have known each other a very long time. So I just want to know like the inner works of did they actually know each other? There's so many different narratives. My main concern is I don't want us to put any type of criminality on this young man because he has every effing right to defend himself and he also has a right to due process. Let it play out, and if he was wrong, he was wrong. But if not, do not start listing out all of the things that he should have done. Two 17-year-old boys, you're a coach. Where the hell were the coaches, him?
Oh, niggas don't be paying attention to that shit. The coaches be on the field with the everybody running. Most of the time, the kids do have to have a level of, you know what I mean? Like you just because you just sitting in the stand. Like for instance, when I did track, I did the shot put and the javelin.
I
So
did shot put in disc.
yeah, I couldn't get that spinning shit. I ain't like that shit. But that javelin was like
Yeah.
the one of the last. So the javelin would be right before the 4x4,
Mhm.
right? In a 4x4, I don't know if it's the same where y'all, but it's usually like the last race.
Yeah,
You
the
know,
runners are where people come to see the all the other field stuff. Nobody
that's
want to
not the
watch
point I'm making. To I'm saying that the javelin and then those are like the last things. So I'll be sitting there for 4 hours for 3 throws. You see what I'm saying? So you just all over the place. You leaving, you
Right.
coming back. You know what I mean? Like you just doing shit. So the
And that's
coaches ain't paying. They ain't paying attention to me until it's about 30 minutes before the javelin. They be like, all right, you got to
and
throw 140 to make states or something. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So
And that's the thing. Like I looked up, I wanted to see what time it was. I'm like, it happened at 10 a.m. in the morning. And like you just said, certain events. I'm like, was this a cross country runner? Were they doing like field? Like what the hell was going on? It's specifically at 10 o'clock in the morning. It just all none of this makes sense to me. None of this makes sense to me.
yeah.
But the outrage, I'm just like, it makes me worried because we see white and black so quick and we start making judgments and trying to say, well, this, and it's just like, let due process happen. We Race is always going to be a component in dealing with policing because it's always been a two-tiered system. It's the way we get policed and the way others get policed is different. It just is what it
Okay.
is, and I think
So
that's why I respond differently.
so let me sum it up, right? So essentially, you understand that all the things in which I named are an issue, right? Like, to clarify, not to rewind all the way back to it, but to clarify, do you think aborting babies is an issue? I'm not going to go back for. I'm just saying yes or no because I said everything, but then I have to clarify that one.
No.
Okay.
And I'm go real quick, and here's why. I don't think it's right, but based on some of the parenting shit that we've seen here lately, I don't think it's right to have kids and then don't feed them or have them somewhere for 3 years. So what's better, having the children and mistreating them, or the baby is not here? So it's harsh, but I'm definitely not going to be okay with people bringing children into this world and then absolutely mistreating them,
And not
not
doing them justice. Okay.
beating them, touch. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
Yeah, yeah. You made it. 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 It's you know what? It's almost better when you keep it tight. Pause. Just because people can thoroughly understand what you said.
I'm
When you
trying
start
to,
giving examples, then people will be like, so
right,
like Tip, this one thing I had just I'm thinking out loud, right? You give examples, now motherfuckers will focus on the example as
right,
opposed to the reason why you gave the example. That's all.
right,
So you just saying they treating these kids like shit and piss. You almost think it's better for the kid not to even be here as opposed to being treated poorly. So,
correct.
okay. Um, so when you look at all of this, because of the treatment is disparate treatment amongst how we're treated in the system, you
Yes.
get to scrutinize and respond to this differently than an example of black on black crime because this is a totally different problem.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
okay.
What up, buzzin',
And with the 2000s. On next week's episode of TMBR, niggas selective love. Big Norm was popping with the fellas of Hamp. She's on code. It's team women over the black community. Really? Catch us on Tuesday. I might change it, but for right now, make sure y'all catch us on Tuesdays. These people take the leaders to McDonald's before jail and give them Netflix specials. Stand on nation business. Hank with the $5. What up, Hank? Says now Tiff. You want to
This
respond
nigga
to this?
said
Tiff?
loaner hair. I have a cash app. I would love to put it in. You can send some cash apps. I can go get some more loaner learner hair. Yeah, it's cute today though.
The informant media with the $2 says factoring in the rain explains why he was under the tent.
Yeah,
That and he had a friend under the tent, right?
right. He was invited.
Mm-hmm. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says we have become the hands and thoughts of our former masters, and we will dent it to the end. Leslie, everyone read 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4, and Romans 3:25. Salute to Hamster and the This Might Be Risky family. Love you, my G, as always. Black Dawn was popping with the $5 says track is gay, quote unquote. Yes, and the sport that forces men to touch each other isn't.
With tights.
Says very small men.
Bend over, throw the ball.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. If I was swirlyable, I would have a similar sentiment. If I was noogieable, I would feel the same.
You are
If I was wet willyable, I would catch his drift 100%.
not a wet willy.
Mr. Williams, what's goody?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Salute to the panel on the chat. What's good?
What's goody?
Slow motion, man.
This is crazy. Yeah, man, what you got? You got something new to add? I seen you all day yesterday. Yeah, you did hang out with me for a second. Jalen was popping. You and
Oh,
EBD sent. EBD sent. You ain't no friend of mine. All right, Jalen, what's popping?
damn, my fault.
You ain't no friend of mine.
What's up?
What's goody, man? What you think? You think we very selective in the shit that we care about in terms of injustice?
Um, yes, yes.
Yes. Why? Hey, Lee, mute for me real quick, please.
I think when it comes to things that we consider systemic that are against us, I think majority of us tend to band together for those types of things, compared to like frivolous criminality that we tend to do in our community.
Now, break down frivolous, and then tell me now, and then to clarify, is selective outrage even negative?
No, it's not negative. Exerting yourself into every situation isn't good either, especially if you don't believe in it. I think you should choose to put your energy into things that you fully believe in, because it's the effort behind it is genuine, and you go farther in that type of front than something that you're not passionate about.
Okay. Now, let me ask you though, something that happened to me, but it don't happen to you. Do you not take it as serious? It's a
I
broadcast.
think if you're a person that I don't care about, I gotta be honest. If I don't care about you that much, probably not.
What does that mean though? Like you don't know the person?
Yeah, I don't know the person.
But
I don't
then
have a connection with that person.
I know. So then how do we get outraged for each other? So why so think about this. Why would I get outraged for Ahmaud Arbery? I don't know the nigga. I don't know Trayvon Martin.
The systemic part we believe that plays a part into their demise.
Oh, you saying it could be me.
Yeah. It could be you. You imagine it as you, so it angers you and you feel passionate enough to get involved.
Okay. So it's not the exact one to one. I could see
Mhm.
myself in that person's shoes.
Mhm. Even if like in this situation, like legally he he deleted somebody. But putting yourself in his shoes is kind of like, oh, if I was going up against somebody who was like 200 plus pounds, push me, I'm I might have did the same shit. That's probably what most people think.
Oh, okay. So you could see. So do you think that people that don't see it that way don't feel, and I'm saying feel, vulnerable in the same way?
I think they do. They just rely more on the logic of the situation and the legality of things, because he didn't have to choose that route. They're like, there was a better option. He chose to do something that I wouldn't have done.
So this pops in my head, Jalen, as we converse. We're looking at systemic issues, systemic oppression, systemic racism, right?
Hmm.
How are we treated in the judicial system?
Disproportionately, it's not on the same equal playing field as our pale counterparts.
So, well, I'm human. So when I assess this, if we know systemically we are treated unfairly, overwhelmingly,
Hmm.
why are we then justifying the behavior? Because I'm
I
thinking if you know how it's gonna go, overwhelmingly, wouldn't the recommendation mean to be to get the fuck up out of there because you know the system ain't on your side?
I agree. That was actually my point in the Discord yesterday. Like, we know there's a pipeline that exists, especially for Black children.
Mm-hmm.
The research has been done, documentaries, personal accounts by children who
Mm-hmm.
have gotten in trouble in school for something that their counterpart has, and they got a worse sentence than what their counterpart did. So it's evident that it exists. The
Mm-hmm.
problem is, I think that people are so wrapped up in like the pride of our culture,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe their individual ego, that they still
Mm-hmm.
choose something that may put them on that track of that systemic part.
What's the
That
pride of our culture?
you love being Black, you love where you come from, you love the history of us and our struggles and how we've overcome them as a people. So much so that you're willing to put yourself in situations where you're able to be prideful about that.
Mm. Do you love being Black?
Yeah.
Would you kill for it? Would you die for it?
Would I kill for it?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't kill for it.
Damn. So
No.
Black people like, yo, Jalen, we got a race war brewing. I got a spot on the front line for niggas. What's popping? What's your answer?
That's race force different.
Tell me why.
Because that's something that requires us as a people to band together for our survival.
Okay,
That's
so you going
different.
you gonna
That's
bang out in the race war then? What you saying?
yeah. That's a race war. Yeah. That's different. Me dying over like somebody saying they don't like the way my skin color is, fuck you. Bye. I ain't killing you or dying over that. Mm.
Mm, okay, okay. EBD, what's good?
Oh man, chill. Can you hear me okay? Okay. Yeah.
What's goody? Yeah, we can hear you, nigga. What's popping?
Chilling. Just yeah. I've just been sitting here thinking about everybody's response and about our conversation yesterday, So yeah.
Yeah, it's 50, it's 50, it's 50, it's 50, it's 50, it's 50.
Man. Okay. So, um, you think we selective in outrage, or you think that the things that we get outraged about make sense to get outraged about because a different demographic coming in and doing wrong to our people needs to be addressed in a different way? Tiff, your shirt.
I would say
Mhm.
both and rather than either or because we're selective in our outrage and what we're selective about, but for but the reasons that we're outraged is because I think when we see something that touches us all, that is the selective outrage. Not everything. We can't march on everybody everywhere at the same time. But if there's something that is egregious enough that moves us all as a people,
EBD,
that is what
why
bands us
why
together.
you don't fuck with black women?
It's not that I don't fuck with them; they just don't fuck with me.
Okay, cause this is what would niggas had asked. Well,
Yeah.
you don't even date black women, and then you care so much about black issues, but that
Mhm.
seemingly doesn't coincide. What you think?
No, I understand it. I completely understand the ironic hypocrisy in it, but
Mm-hmm.
at the same time, when I since I have this knowledge and an interpersonal relationship with white people, like I understand them a whole lot better than normal other black people would because I exist in some rooms where these conversations that these people have that other people who look like me aren't there to listen to or debate in.
You think putting dick in white girls give you a better understanding of white people's ideology?
No, but it's more than that, right?
Okay.
I married one. I have a child with one. I have in-laws. I work with CEOs that were white. So it's not just that one thing that gives me understanding. It's living my entire life.
Okay. Okay. So you have interpersonal relationships.
My entire life.
Damn. So you think when white people say my friends are black, they got a point?
They'll if they yeah, because they'll usually point to me. I live,
Oh,
I lived in Fairbanks, Alaska for about 5 years. There are
oh,
not too many of us up there, so there's a lot of it's a lot of white culture.
but
So
they be doing something wrong. They be like, I got black friends. I ain't racist. They got a
yeah,
point.
yeah, you hear that. You hear a lot of stuff.
They
Yeah,
got a point though.
but they got a point. Some of them got a point.
Damn.
But that's a cudgel. That's an excuse. That's a well, I can't be racist because my friends are black. Yeah, you can be racist if your friends are black. You can be married or dating one. Just because you're the exception, don't mean it changes their modus operandi and how they operate and see other people who are not you. You're special. Everybody else ain't.
Damn. Okay.
Did
So
he
you
just say
said
unicorn?
Say it again.
Like the black unicorn, the othering, like you're different.
Yeah.
You're not like the rest.
Yes.
that's what he
Yeah.
said. So So because what it would be, right? You're looking at the investment though.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel, and I'm saying feel,
Mm-hmm.
that you're actually invested in those conversations. And then the most important construct to a man, you seemingly only willing to do it with others. So how do I reconcile that? Because your points are strong. A lot of people actually agree with what you were saying. And then I look at the women that you're willing to invest in. I'm like, well, how much does EBD mean it? Now, I'm not so much asking that as that's what would be in question.
But that's a fair question to ask.
Okay.
Because if it's like it'd be one thing if my life were full of I have access to black women, I attract black women, and I just turned them down and said no because I'm not attracted to you. I'm attracted to these women over here. But that's not the experience. It was you're not look back in my day. I wore backwards pants, backwards hat, went crisscross. I mean, I did the things that were cool coming up, but I was not selected as that. I wasn't that dude. I wasn't getting that attention from black women. No, I wasn't an athlete. I was not a really good musician. Played baritone. I played chess. I took computer lab. I wasn't a part of any cool club either. So I wasn't the kind of archetype that was attracted.
Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't.
Okay. So the black women weren't attracted to you because you didn't have the stereotypical um attraction points or whatever the case was.
Right. I wasn't on the basketball team or anything like that. I wasn't very good at basketball because I can't ball handle. I mean, I can shoot and I can rebound and I can pass, but I just can't like dribble. So
Okay. So you're saying black women didn't have an affinity for you, so you went to the women that did essentially. And then I mean, is he out of bounds? Because what is the rhetoric? Like the women that like you, essentially, right? That's how you get the results that you want in terms of different, proclivities from that woman, right? You're more likely to get a submissive, feminine persona from a woman that likes you first, as a woman that you have to work to like you, right? So I think he's consistent with the ideology, But then when we start going to talk about race, does that put your your opinion in question?
You actually saying, can you sleep white and talk black? And based on our leaderships, that's always been a thing. You can be pro black and have a partner that's non black.
Who
You,
can?
Malcolm. She's talking about
you
Malcolm and Martin.
no, no,
Malcolm
no,
ain't have no white girl.
no. Malcolm ex wife, she was black. Betty
No, no, no.
Shabazz.
I'm not married, but I'm just saying like
Oh,
they dealt with
but you're
white women
talking
too.
about before. That's not. You may not want to insert him because once he got the knowledge, he never went back with white women.
No, I
And
got you.
okay, and Coretta is black. Now, did they maybe have engagement with non-black women? Yeah, but they did not marry non-black women. Your
No,
best
no.
friend was like
Does his sexual history with white women disregard or nullify anything he said or his message at all?
Yes.
it can, yeah,
You think
absolutely.
so?
Yes.
I say no.
Being pro black is essentially, and there's nothing wrong with being pro black, is essentially being an extremist, right? If you're pro,
No.
just you,
Pro
Why
means
is
if
it
you're
extreme.
extreme?
pro black,
Yeah, why is it extreme?
Well,
if
I
it's
guess
not,
Jalen, you need your context. Answer this question. And you can forgive. You got the floor to give your context. Does pro mean anti?
No.
Jalen, does pro mean anti?
does pro mean anti? No.
Okay, go give your
But
give your premise.
what I mean by extreme is I love my race. That is all I want to exude. To me, that's what pro black means. I'm not saying that you're supposed to hate the white people, but you having a romantic relationship with a white woman, you having children with this woman, your representation of us isn't fully black. That's not something that a lot of people can look past. So for you to say that has nothing to do with your message, it coincides exactly with what you're trying to relay as your message. You are trying to say everything should black businesses first.
Mm-hmm.
Black everything black first, but you have
Mm-hmm.
a white partner.
Mm-hmm.
That's not black first.
Mm-mm.
So you're saying my partner should be black first, like everything else?
If you say you're pro black,
So he,
Wait. Let me ask you this. If I've navigated my entire life on
hmm
planet Earth
hmm
and never like attracted a black woman, are all black women that I've encountered or have encountered me, are they like anti-black?
no, but are they out here saying that they're pro black and they're black everything, all black everything? No.
So
I'm
hang
pretty
on.
sure
How is it
they're
possible?
secular.
Wait, well, hang on. How is it possible for like me to have relationships with other races of women or marriages of other races of women and not black women? I mean, I just never actually had a black woman approach me and or I approach them and pursue an actual relationship because I don't have or meet their aesthetic standards
Okay.
that
mm-mm.
attract black women or to me or whatever it was. I don't
That,
have it.
Do you
that's
feel
not.
like once you're with somebody who is not black, do you feel like at that point you have to introduce and embed yourself into their culture as well?
To some extent.
Okay. So,
You're
when
not
it
pro
comes
black.
to that,
Hmm.
how can you still tout the same black first message when you are directly including yourself in a culture that is not yours?
Well, even though I'm, in a culture that's not mine, doesn't mean that even if everything of mine was black, I'd still have to interact with different cultures. Would I not?
Yes, you interact with them, but embedding yourself in
But wouldn't that mean a relationship, a cordial relationship with people who are
cordial, not
not
romantic.
black? Hang on. A cordial relationship with people who are not black in order for business, for school, for whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
right? So what you're saying is, in order for me to be pro-black, I everything about my life needs to be pro-black, and that I don't agree.
I get you don't agree, but I'm thinking about the people that say only use black banks, only get loans from black financial people, only do this with black, only do that with black. That's what I consider pro black. Anything outside of that, to me, you're riding the fence like everybody else and you're secular. There's
Well,
nothing
my
wrong.
my interest in like pro-black success has nothing to do with my personal relationship with somebody who's not black.
If you're an activist and that is your message, it does. I'm not
Well,
talking.
but that would be okay, okay, okay. That would be okay. That would only be your opinion, but there's no tangible evidence of it.
No tangible evidence of what.
Meaning my relationship with whoever it is that's not black
Well,
doesn't change my perception or worldview that black people should be doing better and behaving better and doing black things first.
I just want to say I'm not talking about you personally. It's just people that say that they're pro-black. That's it.
But
But
Jalen, I'm sorry to interject. Think about Tariq Nasheed. If you think Tariq Nasheed, who's the guy from Jamaica that did the Black Star? Marcus Garvey. And I also think Marcus Garvey, the second wife was white. Um, Tariq Nasheed's wife is not black. Um, we've had quite a few. Even if you think about what is he's an actor. Um, Sidney Poitier. We've had a lot of black greats that were married to non-black people, but they still were very much for the success of blackness. So I believe that you can have a non-black partner and still say you believe that we should be treated fairly, still
hmm
believe that black people have a right to thrive, but
hmm
I don't think you not being with a black partner, it
hmm
doesn't, so it doesn't make you less, it doesn't make you love your blackness less. You just fell in love with somebody that's not black.
I think the original question was, was it from UEBD or Hamp
It was him.
about was it essentially about pro-black people having somebody of a different race? Are people allowed to like question that? That's
No. Oh, I said it's a fair question to ask the validity of my stance since I'm married to someone that was non-black. So it's like it was a fair question to ask. But but the assertion you made that because my personal relationship is with someone that's not black, that somehow nullifies or completely eviscerates my message of pro-blackness, which it doesn't. And it doesn't change or influence my view on what I think the black community should do to improve itself. Education, getting business loans, all these things, like all these things to improve the black condition in society that's been screwing us over since we arrived here.
that's where selective outrage plays a part.
What
You're
does that
not
mean?
fully for 100. You're not 100% fully for one thing, so you're like everybody else.
So I'm like less like pro-black because the relationships I choose to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any
Some people
tangibility
will
in
see
that.
it. Some
That's a
people
that
see
no
it
no
that
no
way.
okay okay, you know what? I'm gonna take that. I'll take that because that's a point of view and that's an opinion and you're not alone in that. So I'm not gonna dismiss it.
So would you
If you
take
did, it's
advice
okay.
from somebody like that? Would
Say
you
that again.
would you take advice from EBD, Joe?
Would I take advice from EBD?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't say I wouldn't. I said you touting yourself as pro-black doesn't match with what you do in your romantic life. So to me, I would look at you kind of sideways.
That's fair. That's fair.
Why is Reaper quiet? Is he asleep?
That
What's
good.
up?
That's
So
Hakeem. His name is Hakeem.
so what
Oh,
is
I don't
that?
know. I
So
didn't know. Sorry, my
what
bad.
does that do to the messaging? Like, so if EBD gun ho, but his life don't reflect it.
The
Hang
messenger
on. Let's try
always
this. Let's try
gets
this. Let's
the
try this.
message.
I'm single right now, so am I 100% pro-black?
Mm.
I mean, per the logic I use, I guess you are. But like I said, the messenger, well, like Hamp was about to allude to, the messenger always affects the message. It does.
I
Especially if
sup-
you're trying to
well,
be.
Oh, well, okay, the messenger always affects the message, but usually
It,
not their wife or their spouse.
No, that matters.
that matters
I
too.
don't think that ever mattered. I don't
It
think that
matters.
ever mattered.
It does.
If
That's
we
why.
followed
So
if we followed Martin, if we followed Malcolm, if we followed Baldwin, if we followed all of these people for so long and listened to what they say,
hmm
who they married, why does it matter what color they are or aren't?
Because
there's
you
it's the
select as
same
a
type of
man.
reasoning as to why like people in political seats, they are
Hmm.
more attractive to people or voters when they are married and have children.
Who you partner with says a lot about who you are as a partner. And a lot of times, so again, I can say what Jalen is saying. There, quite honestly, I'm always going to be a bit less trusting with a black man that has a non-white spouse. I'm not saying I think you're less black. I'm not saying I don't think you have the same amount of loveness of blackness, but I also have to acknowledge the fact that you did marry somebody outside of the community. And
Hmm.
I am going to acknowledge that, right? Because that difference, the rest of your world and how you and your wife choose to navigate that will be very
Hmm.
different from me and my black husband. And it's not a right or a wrong, but we can acknowledge it is different, right?
Oh
It
yeah,
just,
it's different.
yeah, and I think that's what she's saying. The if you love blackness so much, why don't you love black women? And I think for you, if it is I happen to have fallen in love with a person that's not black, is very different than black women don't find me attractive and black women only like athletes. So like I'm with you, but when you start talking about attraction and things like this, like every single black woman never found you attractive, or did you make the assumption that some of the women that you were engaged with didn't find you that way, so you just placed a label, right? Of black women just like athletes. There are plenty of black women that I damn a ball, all that extra stuff. There are black women that like nerdy dudes, right? You just haven't had access or engagement with them. But if your whole world is black and you interact with white women all the time,
Mm.
then yeah, you might end up married to a white woman. If you're the only black man in that building and they're introducing you to friends and family and coworkers, I'm not going to look at you because you found a romantic relationship with a non-black woman. Unless you tell me
So
I think all black women suck, and then we're gonna be at a different thing. But if you just happen to fall in love with somebody that doesn't happen to be a black woman, I still think you can very much love your blackness and be pro-black.
so I have a question because I don't want to. I'm not negating your experience with black women thus far in your life at all. I feel like it's fair. That's why you haven't been with a black woman. That's fair. But when it comes to being with somebody outside of your race and you still considering yourself pro-black, do you not see that as like a form of assimilation to an extent?
Assimilation to somebody else's culture because I'm in a romantic relationship.
Like kind of stepping outside of the values that you stand for and assimilating in order to have a partner.
That kind of sounds like because okay, I think I know what you're asking. I don't think I ever had to. I did have to put on like a fake whatever it was, to get by the parents and the in-laws when we were first dating and all that. So I think
Yeah.
like
Right.
you know, and my speech, my whatever you call it, didn't always have it. When I was in Alaska, I was able to
Yep.
like acquire, but
Yep.
I grew up from the south side of San Antonio, so my accent was completely different. And
Mhm.
and but yes, like there is some
You,
assimilation.
you fucking bugging, nigga.
Yeah.
You saying you had to change yourself for her family and all that? That sounds diabolical.
Mm-hmm. Almost 20
That's
something. Yeah.
That plays
suck.
a
Yeah. It does.
I was the
That's why
worst
I had
at
to
20
ask, like,
something.
have you ever felt like you had to do that? So
Yeah,
that's
I
why.
did. Of course I did. And but here's the thing about it. Like coming out of the other side being 43, gray hair, all the knowledge and information I've acquired, all the conversations I've had, there's a lot of like hidden thoughts and things that white people have are not very comfortable saying until you pull it out of them and you have to
Mhm.
trap them and I'm able to get all of these thoughts so I know what they actually think and how they think. And it's
Yeah.
just it's amazing that when we have these panels When we have these panels and some people say, "Oh, well, they're all," I'm like, bro, no, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't talk to these people on the daily. You don't. Your life isn't saturated. It isn't saturated. Your school, your work, your job, your management, your meetings, all of it.
Already crazy. Black Dawn with a $5 says someone in the chat called Tiff and EBD siblings. Really? Aaron with the $2 says
EBD, you can dance and you're smart. Like, where's the? How are
Aaron
you
with
respecting me?
Aaron with the
How are
$2
you?
says
Oh,
let's. Aaron with the $2 says let's admit black people want get back at white people. Think so? Nas with the $10. What up, Nas? Said, at this point, everything is selective outrage per this modern quote unquote freedom. Progressive age, since morals are only relative to the specific individual instead of a religious group that live by absolutes. Damn, that's good. That's good. Black Dawn with the $5 says people who are swirlable. True, but I could take my shirt off in the pool. Think I go swimming with my shirt off. Marcus Antonio Castillo with the $2 BS, fake virtue signaling, race baiting, hypocrisy. Black Dawn with the $5 Hamp. So EBD, why do you look? What? I did not say that. Aaron with the $2 EBD, are you willing to go in a drought to find a black woman? Black Dawn with the $5 EBD, the word you are looking for is that you were a lame and a nerd. Welcome to the club. You want to respond to this, EBD? Or are you good?
No, go ahead.
Jay Johnson, what up? Good to be a member for 1 month. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Williams, would you take advice from EBD? I think he can give it good advice for everything except how to wear shirts with collars. Yeah, your collars be crazy. Leslie K with the $5 says, it's time to revive Risky Court with EBD on the stand first. What other folk we got on the stand next, chat? Yeah, EBD might have to go on trial. Can you sleep white and talk black? And Unchained with the $2. EBD, stop explaining yourself to people that hate you. Jesus Christ. Aaron with the $2 says, we even choose who's a nigga depending on our criteria. Matreon. Does that mean Obama can't be pro-black since he's mixed? Let me find this picture too.
By my logic, sure.
Black Dawn, first off, let me explain something to you, man. Because I was about tired of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas like the internet made y'all cool, I think. You know what I mean? Let me show y'all something. Niggas went viral with their shirt off. Hold on a second. Let me tell you something, Playboy.
Oh god.
Yeah, he ain't coming. I went viral for all types of shit, bro. This just on my page. This is Black Girl Sunscreen. You feel me? If you could read the comments, you will see what they say. Uh-oh. What the comments say? Read it, Mr. Williams. What's the comment say? Read it, Tiff. Read it, somebody who on a computer. Read it, Jalen.
Does he come with sunscreen?
No. Does he come with the sunscreen? Read the next one.
The wanderlusting afro. Okay. Rub on them big teddy.
No, rub on Big Teddy. You got to read it
She's
correctly.
saying T-I-T-T. She just, woo, Lord, with all due respect to his wife.
I better watch who y'all talking to. All right.
These are just...
Yeah. Who y'all talking to, God damn it?
If you and that bad God don't go on,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You gotta see. I know you can wear a good A cup. I know.
How
For
the hell
I'm
you gonna
just
try to
saying.
ask me to read that, man?
played with you, and he's supposed to tell you
Yo,
be
listen. I'm just saying, niggas
not
don't talk.
thirst trap
I'm
him.
saying niggas don't talk that shit to me, B. That's all I'm saying. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Now go back when you had that G unit on your birthday and you pulled that shirt off and posted next to.
Oh yeah, I had to block people from my inbox then.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Now,
Shit like
before I
that.
was
Shit
so
like
rudely
that.
interrupted, Reaper, what's popping? Good to see you, man. Salute.
Yo, what up?
You know
What
what I
up? Salute to
mean?
everybody on the panel.
It seemed like the white man only lets you loose on Fridays, apparently. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that about you. You can only come up on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me play your intro before we get started.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit? Black American? Oh shit. Cotton picker.
Yeah, don't disrespect my uncles like that, son. That's Uncle Femi out there, son. Fuck all y'all niggas, man. What you talking
Hey,
about,
Chinny
nigga?
Doo. Hey, Hakeem.
Yo, this girl got a new church hair hat talking
Black
shit.
Dogs
Nigga.
with the
What the fuck?
final said, is this a pregnancy?
Wow.
Oh
Go
shit.
ahead, bro. What's popping?
What's good, man? How you doing, bro?
What's
Since
good?
you're on
I'm
the
all right.
chat on the panel.
Yeah, man. Salute.
Salute. You're gonna ask me a question, or you want me to just opine on?
Yeah, opine on it, brother.
Look, you guys have probably circled a lot of this shit already. I just probably the culture shit. I mean, people are not gonna feel incentivized to talk about this shit unless it's you have an actual culture. As painful as it might sound, or people may hate me for saying that. Like, we don't really have anything really unifying us, right? When you keep saying black, what the hell is black? You know what I'm saying? But that's another conversation for another day. I don't want to get too much into that. But yeah, people are not gonna really feel incentivized.
Nah. You don't get the gloss,
What?
nigga. Black in this reference has a capital B. It's defining a people, culture
By
from a
what?
particular continent. So, like, technically, where your daddy from?
He a
My
tell
daddy's from Nigeria.
So you
tell
wouldn't be
talk.
black. You would be Nigerian.
Right. But when you have the marches, when you have the protests, when you have the community building,
It'd be a bunch of white people out there.
it do. I give you that. But when it's the black ones, they'll look at me and say, "Oh yeah, you black," because I'm donating, I'm putting money in. I'm just saying theoretically, or I'm out there contributing. Right? We don't do the background checks on every black person that comes through. Because if you did that, then you're trying to separate, okay, who was so-called born here, or who was so-called children of slaves, or who was so-called Native American. Man, you'd be so divided. So again, you have to redefine exactly what black is. Yes,
Well,
I don't know why you can nod your head all you want. You go around the country, bro. You know how many people you come to figure out is actually Nigerian, actually come out to figure out something else, and you thought, oh crap, I thought you were black. That was
no,
my childhood. Go ahead. My bad.
no. So what it is defining, right, in terms of Black American. You capitalize a B because that's for the sect of people. You know what I mean? So, you can, because what I think what the issue is, Reaper, people will separate themselves when convenient. See, that's the problem, right? So then, like, we start talking about black people, and then when it's negative, oh well, Nigerian culture is not like that, or Nigerians are the ones who are the doctors that bring up the quote unquote black people. So the separations that happen are the reason why we need to make sure that we are um uh 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 purposeful when we're using black with the capital B.
Well, let me say this, because I think there's two sides to it. At least from what I experienced in New York, you guys only look at it one way, because I can point to a plethora of people, at least in New York, that they're not so-called black, but when it came to black issues, they're on the forefront. When it comes to black businesses, they're the ones trying to put symposiums and all that stuff together, trying to put events together. And they know, okay, I'm from Costa Rica, blah, blah, blah. but I'm here as a whatever you want to call them, a whatever. They there politicking, they there building with black people, and I think that too many times on this internet, not just I don't want to marginalize your experiences or your perspective to the internet. I think too many times we focus on those who cut away from black people when it's convenient, which I agree with. But there are a lot of African, a lot of South American blacks, a lot of black people who are not American who want to build, and a lot of times we don't highlight them. We take the Tariq Nasheed approach, where what do you blah blah blah, and I could point to a bunch of people like, yeah, I'm not even really accepted in my so-called country, whatever. I was born here, I still get treated as an outsider, but I do as if there's a black business here, I'm gonna buy from. There's a black thing here, I'm gonna buy from. I'm gonna support. I'm gonna do whatever. So I don't know what you call them, orphans or whatever you want to call them, but I think too many times you guys focus on the fighters.
I think this would be my last point on it, and then I'll let Tiff jump in because she want to address it. What it is though, right? I think what happened was the delineation happened by people who were non-black Americans. That seemingly happened first, is what I gathered, because I never really even heard the tether term until I started doing YouTube, to be honest. We don't have a lot of African descended people, but we do have a whole lot of Cubans, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Haitians. So we all grow up together, generally speaking, right? So the only thing we really tease about is when the motherfuckers start eating go ahead stew and weird shit like that. You know what I mean? But other than that, like, we be just all together. You know what I'm saying? Like in a party up top though, the reggae is gonna be played at every single party, no matter what. If you didn't play reggae, niggas be like, where the fuck is we at? You know what I'm saying? But I think the delineation started to happen from, based on what I gathered, from people who were not black Americans.
Bullshit. My mom came here in 1983. And she told me when she came here, and it's not just black Americans, I'm not gonna put just black Americans. When she got here, she told me, yeah, they made it known I was not them. And that was black Americans, that was Haitians, that was Jamaicans. But I remember growing up, 191 Willoughby Street, the LIU apartments, if you're from Brooklyn, 161 South Elliott. I remember having a fight with the other so-called Nigerians against the other African Americans who called us, yo, African booty scratch, you can't hang around here. What y'all Africans doing, blah, 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 blah. So we got that. It wasn't Africans who got here. I'm not saying that there were Africans with angels or they were perfect. There are many of them that pie split off. But you had a lot of African Americans who made it very uncomfortable and made it known you're not one of us. Now, what I hear online is a whole other opposite. Oh, the Africans never want to be a part of us. That's absolute bullshit. My uncle said the same shit. Going to the club, I know people have jokes, Africans, pretty woman, blah, blah, blah. I get it. But they made it known, even in social settings, y'all not one of us. So I hate that. And that's fine. That's great. I'm not trying to be one of y'all.
Yo,
I'm trying to be myself. I'm from the. Hold on. I'm from the order.
I get to go next. Are you almost done? Can we land the plane, Reaper? Come on, boo.
Yo, y'all dudes been talking about black relationships and talking about who dudes are sleeping with to be if they truly black. Even though Robert Smith is probably more pro-black than any of y'all on the panel. But y'all want to talk about relationships and shit? Go ahead, man.
No, wait, but Reaper,
I say two.
Reaper, wait, I get to go. It's my go. He said I get to go.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Reaper, here's the issue, and this is why, as an ADOS and FBA, why I be ready to eat y'all up. First of all, you said your mother came here in 1983. My family has been here since America was established. So you don't get to come, or your mom in 1983, and benefit off of civil rights, benefit off of slavery, benefit off of everything, and then wonder why black people don't connect to y'all because you other yourself. You othered yourself. You
talking about
you rewind and see what you said. You said something about,
ma'am, why did I mention 1983? Why did I mention 1983, ma'am?
But y'all are the only people that feel as if you can come over here, be new, shouldn't be picked on, should be able to other yourself, should be able to say, I'm not like those blacks, but all of the benefits that you have, all of the things that you get to do in these, what we call Americas, are based off of black American people that are here. So where we are now is you want to have your flag, you want to say we don't have any culture, great. Then you don't get to participate in ours. And that means the music, the dancing, the things that we do because you're here in a black space. And we are not we poking with you, but you're very much invited. What is happening is black people, specifically black Americans, we have been at the center of helping everybody else. And now it's like you're not going to help us. So you know what? We're separate. Period. You
Do
don't
you
want to be a
okay?
part? Great. Don't.
So
But you
okay.
don't get
So
to
first,
eat off of us no more. You don't get to eat
okay.
off of us.
Can I first of all, when I mentioned 1983, I was literally saying my mom was here from that time, and when she was here, when she tried to assimilate and tried to be, I don't say be down. That sounds corny. She was rejected by other African Americans. I didn't. You literally saying to cut yourself off. I'm telling you, my mom, my parents, my father, my uncle, along with many other Nigerians, and let me speak for Nigeria, I don't speak for anybody else, tried to assimilate and were rejected. So you're not listening.
I
Another
am listening
thing,
to you.
no, because you wouldn't have made that point because it had nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Another thing, you know what the funniest thing is? Like I said, you guys worry about those who want to divide. You know, one of our greatest so-called Nigerian leaders who actually gave a lot of credit to the civil rights movement as to why he changed his. Wait, hold. Can I
What
finish,
did
please?
black people get from Pan
Wait,
Africanism?
let me finish. One
What
of
did black
our
people get
greatest,
from Pan
one of our
Africanism?
Yeah,
greatest
let him
figures.
finish. Let him finish.
Please go do research on this. Fela Kuti came to America during the civil rights movement, and that changed his whole perspective on music. This guy was in Nigeria fighting against corrupt police who beat the shit out of his mother. And you know who he attributed his change to? African Americans. He pointed and said, yo, those African Americans, how they fight for their struggles, we need to do that over here in Nigeria. So again, you guys focus on the ones who want to divide, but the ones who want to build in Nigeria and Ghana, y'all ignore them. So let's stop with this. Oh, you guys want to split off. I'm literally telling you here in New York, you could come up here in New York and they're non-black, whatever you want to call them, they will do business with you just saying, yo, we in the struggle. I know I'm not African American, but let's do business together. Y'all ignore them. So stop with this divisive shit. I just told you my mom wanted to join and motherfucker said, nah, you're not part of us. So that's also on y'all. God
You know,
damn, son.
because
Because you're not listening. Go. You guys keep saying I'm trying to divide. I'm not.
absolutely listen to you. What is happening and what has not happened before is you have a generation right now. We are in a very unique space, and what has happened is this: we have seen our parents and grandparents practice Pan Africanism. We've seen them try to build and connect to other people, and we also see when it's time to stand up for Black people and Black things, we're often by ourselves. So what has happened is the level of exhaustion, the level of people believing that we should just include you because you have Black skin, the level of people having some type of weird entitlement that you have the same skin color, so therefore I should automatically accept you. We are the only group that people want to say BIPOC and all this brown and black. It's like it's great. Everybody wants the rhythm, don't nobody want the blues. So your mother in 1983, if she wanted to come and she was friendly and she really was just, hey, I just want to hang out. I'm not talking about your mom in general. You are not going to say that most Black people are the most in. We're friendly, too friendly. And what we have seen is the friendliness doesn't work, the inviting doesn't work, the allyship, it's not matched with the same return. It's not. It is not.
That dudes don't go outside, man. I want to hear that dumb shit, man. You could call. You
I
could
am
talk to
very
so
much
many. You
outside.
could talk. No, you're not. No, you're
I
not. You could
am.
talk
I
to so
promise you
many.
I
You could
am.
talk to so many. Bro, all right. You could talk to so many. I'm gonna say Nigerian, African people, people from Africa who told you, yo, growing up, I was not accepted. I had to fight in school. I was called this. I was called that. And these kids are not going there with a daishiki or nakbada talking about, hey, I'm Nigerian, blah blah. They're like, yo, hey, let's play ball. I'm down with y'all. They not, but they trying to assimilate and just be a normal kid. And they're like, yo, I had to fight through school because I was a Nigerian kid. I had to do this. I was treated like this because I was a Nigerian kid. And it's like I didn't even want that shit.
Okay, can I ask you? Can I ask you
There's a
something?
reason why a lot of hold up. There's a reason why a lot of Africans, those who went to college, when they go to college, a lot of these kids who so-called form up into the Nigerian group or the Ghanaian group, go speak to a lot of these kids. They'll tell you, man, in high school, I was not accepted by other Black Americans. So when I got to college, that's when I became more African. It's like, okay, now I finally have acceptance because other Black people did not accept me when I was in high school and middle school. Y'all not outside. Y'all just talking this internet shit. I'm telling you, it's not Nigerians are angelic or African Americans are angelic, but to make it seem like, oh, the Africans did this first, bro. Come on, man. Stop with this bullshit, bro. Stop. African Americans, we live in
Did you come
projects, we
here
live
or
in
did
neighborhoods we don't
wait,
even
wait, wait.
own. We have a crab and a barrel
Reaper,
mentality. So we looking at other
here's the
black
thing.
people.
You came
All right.
here, we've been here. If I go to
What's your
Africa, you
point?
know what
I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
do?
be.
I'm
I don't
gonna
want to be
adjust.
you. I
You
don't want to be
came
you.
here.
I don't want to be
Okay, then
you,
we can stop. We can press forward.
ma'am.
Hang on.
I'm
Can I
not
just
trying.
ask a? Can I just ask a
Hold up,
question?
ma'am. Hold up.
Yo,
I have a
EBD, hold up.
question.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
trying to
gotta
be.
ask a question.
I hear you.
All right.
It's just a question. It's just a question. I get the fact that Africans came here and were rejected by our culture initially, or whenever they get here.
They do the
Hang on,
same
hang on,
thing
hang on,
too.
hang on. Hold up, hold up. Let me
They
get the
do the same thing
question out.
too.
Let me get the question out. Let me get the question out. I get that there's rejection of people who are fresh off the boat. Number one, your accent is too
What's
thick
the
to
question?
that's what I'm saying. They're getting rejected because of these things. Were they originally accepted later? That's what I'm saying. Like
What's
rejection
your
isn't a.
question? You said you had a
That's the
question.
question.
What's the question?
I was trying to get to it, but it's just I don't know.
And ask the question.
All right, these Africans who get rejected, they don't speak English very well. They get bullied in school, whatever.
Okay.
They face rejection initially, right? Somewhere down the line, they do get accepted from the community, right? Into Black American culture at some point, correct? They're not rejected forever till the day they die. Would you at least concede to that point?
Yes, it's some of them. It depends on where you go. It depends on what you do. It's not like they just break off. But at the end of the day, bro, if you live around people who accept you for the most part, you're probably just gonna be down with whoever accepts you, bro. Like it's not the way y'all make it seem. It's just.
What I'm saying is okay. Hang on. What I'm saying is why I asked that question is anyone who's fresh off the boat probably isn't going to be accepted by the initial community that's here due to like communication, culture barriers. But over time and familiarity, you get assimilated into the culture, and then you find acceptance later on, years down the road. Chin steps off the boat. Mr. Chin steps off the boat. He don't speak a lick of English, but 10 years later, he's got his own Chinese restaurant.
But then here's the thing, EBD. Here's the thing. Y'all let a racist Korean person build a store right in y'all neighborhood. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all let hold up. Y'all let a racist J mother effer build all these things in y'all community, liquor stores and everything to destroy y'all. Y'all don't do nothing.
What do you mean we allow?
Do y'all burn out of restaurants? Do y'all do anything to say, yo, you can't stay in here? Can you open up?
Well, let me ask you. I can just ask you. I can just ask you. What kind of economic control do you think Black people have in this country
right now?
Nah. Ain't
Nah, this is what he. This is all right. I want Russ to ask his question. Rush, ask your question. I'm gonna clarify a couple things. Rush, what's your question? What you want to say?
Yo, Reaper, why your peoples call us Akatas? They call us Akatas for a specific reason. Why they call us Akatas? Talk to me, man.
That's not all my people, though. That's a few of them. I don't hang around with people who call y'all Akatas. Y'all call us African booty scratchers.
Do y'all know what the word Akata means?
Nah, what do it mean?
For my black folks on the panel, it means a wild cat without a home. Now, I mean, this is what they refer us to, man. Now, I mean, so y'all do the same thing too, man. It's just not just African Americans, right?
But bro, you heard me say it. Both either sides are not. We're not perfect. Like I literally said we're not like we've got fuckery on our side. Y'all got fuckery on y'all side. But I said y'all focus on just the ones who don't want to build with y'all. And Nigerians do the same. Africans do the same shit too. But to make it seem like it's one way, like, oh man, the Africans come over here, bro. That's not the. I'm telling y'all, if y'all have friends, African friends, young ones, old ones, go ask them when y'all first went to school, whatever. What was y'all experiences? I'm telling y'all, the most Africans in this country, first generation, or the ones who came over here, at least the most of the ones I've met with, they don't even use Akata. They call me Oibo. That means white. That means they'll call me a Nigerian born first generation who's born here. They don't even call me real Nigerian. When I go into Nigeria, they say, "Oh, your eyes ain't yellow. You're not a real Nigerian." I'm not even accepted over. They call me Oibo. That means white. So y'all don't even know some of y'all dudes don't even know what y'all talking about. Talking about all this. The Africans come over here. Come on,
listen, man. I know exactly what I'm talking about, man.
Yo,
I'm
Rush.
cultured,
Yo, Rush.
Right?
Rush. I got you, bro. I'm from Calabar, right? I'm Efik, right? if you come over, I think Trigger Mike is Igbo, right? Igbo's like, no offense, like they're like the Jewish people of Nigeria. They're everywhere, right? I cannot go to like not my blood cousin. If I try to go to his they call it Asaba, right? He's part of like a powerful tribe within his tribe, right? If I try to go over there and try to be like them, bro, I'm not accepted.
But Reaper, hold your horses, my nigga. Think about what you saying though. You are literally still man in their argument. So if you ain't accepted and they know that you Nigerian, then it would be exponentially increased about the negativity they feel about Black Americans who they literally don't think have any pride.
Not necessarily.
Reaper. You have to be consistent with your logic. If they don't fuck with you, and at the very least they know that your cousin is powerful, fucking whatever clucking language y'all use, then what the fuck you think they gonna think about Black Americans? You just banged yourself in the.
No, I didn't bang myself, bro.
You banged yourself, Reaper.
No, because I didn't. Y'all dudes think this shit is a monolith. That's the point.
Yes, I know. Hold on, Jalen. You're saying
gosh, yes,
Reaper.
do, dog.
Reaper, I'm just disrespect. I'm just listening to what you said, beloved. So if they treat you like that, and they know you a spear chucker, then boom! Imagine how they looking at Black Americans.
But it's not, bro. It's not even the same in that regard.
Spear chucker is crazy too. Man.
You got people in Nigeria.
Did you throw the javelin in high school? You said you did, right?
I threw the javelin in high school. Yeah,
I know you did. All right, go ahead.
That's why I asked you if you made FCX. I was like a few what's the names off of FCX.
I threw that bitch at 150. I definitely made it.
You ain't throwing a 150 line ass nigga. 150
that ass, bro.
He lying. He lying. He lying. What was this like 27 years ago? FCX was like 115, son. 150 was like lying.
Throw that
He's lying. He's not 150, son.
I'm telling you,
He
bro.
Lying. I went to school in Connecticut, son. It's not no damn 150.
Yes, lying. No, 140 to make states. I did that, bro.
This dude is lying, son.
Reaper, when it comes to
we can't even finish laughing for Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen. Fuck up.
I know. Go ahead, Jalen. What you gonna talk about?
My bad. Yo, Reaper, you forgot. We can't frolic around these niggas, man. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, don't use frolics. See, this is what I'm telling you. He's not from. Yo, he's from Connecticut, not New York.
Gotta use frolic, my nigga.
He said frolic, son.
Now
that's wild.
Nigga, don't make me turn on you again, nigga. You already know. Go ahead, Jalen.
I apologize.
Oh my gosh.
So when it comes to how you guys classify yourselves, isn't that inherently separating each other? Because I know there are some tribes that don't mess with the other, even though y'all may be both Nigerian. There's long-standing issues between tribes, right? To where y'all don't mess with each other.
So Jalen, I'll tell you this: there's not in terms of tribal stuff. There's no it's not like say Korean, Japan, old school where if I see you, I hate you. Most of the tribal stuff is whatever, whatever. You're not of us, but eat the food, sit over there, whatever. You have people who are very I'll only date this, I'll only mess with this. You have people I go to the parties and I do the events and stuff, but I'm I'm whatever. My mom just wants me to marry a Nigerian woman or whatever. You have people who are I'm Nigerian, but I was born here in America, and I'm just it's nebulous. I don't even know. I just go with what's there. Because if somebody I like, I'll mess with them. If it's somebody that's just whatever. Then you have people who don't even want to be associated. And I'm not Nigerian. I'm not blah blah blah. And, it depends. It's all over the place. That's what I was trying to say when Hamp made the point. I'm there are people out there who they look down upon Nigerian Americans, but they'll praise African Americans, or they envy African Americans. You have people out there who hate anything that's not of them. It's all over the place. I don't even when people say I'm not trying to be like nobody. I just exist. I'm not beloved in Nigeria outside of my family, whatever, because they don't see me as truly Nigerian. And then I got y'all people talking about tether this, tether that, even though in real life, y'all don't say this shit in real life. Y'all get y'all shit rocked. Especially in dudes ain't saying that tether shit in New York. So y'all can do all that shit. That shit don't exist.
Every group has their nuance. How you broke it down, Black people have those same nuances. We're not all saying fuck tethers. We're not all like, oh, I'm black and I'm proud. We're not all like, oh, I just exist. There are different subsets.
I never said that black people don't have. I'm saying here on these panels on the internet, I hear the same shit. Tether, you're not black enough because you don't date black and this and that. You guys have all these weird qualifiers online. I've said that time and time again.
They
but like I said,
weird.
Jalen, when you go outside, y'all don't exist. Y'all
They
don't
do.
exist. Y'all,
They
no,
do
y'all
exist.
don't. Jalen, y'all
Yes,
quiet.
they do.
If I go to 7BK tonight in New York, in Brooklyn, I see all these black people. I don't see people saying, "Oh, excuse me, are you a tether or not?" Or, "Oh, I can't do that."
The tether
Because
stuff,
because some Belize, you might find out some dude from Belize, Panama, Costa Rica, Nigeria will knock your shit out. Y'all
okay,
not talking this tether shit.
stuff. Okay, fine. I can agree to that. I'm talking about the other stuff you named. The subsets are real in real life. There are people that grew up with parents that said, "Don't you ever bring a white person home." That's real. Don't you ever bring that home. Don't you ever sit
Jalen,
them
did I
next to
deny
me.
that?
I don't want this type of person sitting next to me. Fuck you. You ain't black. You mixed race. They exist. They are real.
Jalen, did I deny that? You're arguing something I didn't deny. No, I
your
didn't.
whole point together, so I didn't know if you were differentiating.
No, I didn't. My point was what? That when my mom came over here, that the people you nod your head. What are you arguing about? That this thing about didn't acknowledge your nuance.
You're bringing up the tether.
I'm sorry. Go
You're
ahead.
bringing up the tether argument about how you guys have been treated. I agree. Same with black people. Do I agree with any side blaming the other? No. But y'all just had like a 10-minute conversation about blaming one another.
Jalen, I said
you
that
just
it's
said
not,
that black
Jalen,
people
Jalen.
shouldn't classify themselves as black, yet what
No,
what the fuck are we
Jalen,
supposed to classify as?
Jalen. I didn't say that. I said, what is black culture? That's all I said. And I said I didn't want to get into it because there's a deep conversation. I never said that what you just said. I just asked, what is black culture? What are you defining as black? Because again, looking at say Playboy Williams, oh yeah, he looks black. Come to find out down the line, he's swarthy from England. I'm just making this shit up, right? Rush could be black he could be a Moor and have really nothing to do with. He could have been one of the people helping the slave catchers. If you know about that, right? There were Moors that were helping them, right? So I'm just saying, all I asked was, what is black? And then you can go into the nuance.
There are plenty of black
your nuance.
There are plenty of black
I
people.
am mixed with a lot of shit though.
There are plenty of black people that don't have access to that information, so they should have the right
but you
to.
Still right, but then what is you have to define? You still have to define it.
It's been defined. It's just people don't agree with the definition.
Okay, Jalen. What is the definition of black then?
Nigerian culture.
Oh my God.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. So still, put prices on my head. Till the cock my shit and I pop my
Can I introduce something real quick, Jalen? I know you're kind of frustrated about the question about what is black, and I think to introduce something that's been modernized when we talk about blackness and we talk about qualifiers to blackness, we have something we call the black card, right? Like when we talk about people like maybe like let's say Candace Owens, for example. Like we in our culture, we sometimes say, "Nah, her black card's revoked." We don't think which means
Candace Owens is a tether.
Yes, okay, I got you. But what we're saying is, I'm using as an example. This is an example I'm saying right now.
She's not a good example. Let me tell you.
Okay, I'm using an example. Hang on. I'm making a point. Let me finish the example. Okay. The example of the black card is that Black Americans disassociate themselves with this one person.
Okay.
And I'm saying that in context to the conversation that Jalen and Reaper are having when it comes to acceptance.
So Candace Owens, and you using that because of her lack of connection to blackness and the way that she's willing to throw it away, because she really is 1 to 2 generations, is why somebody like myself is very resistant to dealing with anything that she has to do. She's not rooted in Black Americanness. And because she is not, she jumps from place to place. We've seen her jump all over. Now she wants to come back to Blackness because what most people find out that have the same melanin is you can cuddle up with whiteness if you want to, but eventually you are going to find out that othering is different. It just is. And for most Black Americans, the problem becomes when people ask questions like, what is Black culture? We don't ask people that are Dominican, what's Dominican culture? Oh, well, what's Asian culture? Oh, well, what? We are the only people that for some reason folks believe that you can subjugate and make our culture, our food, the music, and the way that we commune together in community, that has no value. Oh, no, it's not a thing. But everybody else uses music, culture, and tribalism. You don't get to minimize Blackness and then participate in the very thing that you're trying to minimize.
Yeah. Yeah, I
it's
agree.
weird. You get what I'm saying? Like that tick, that wait, what? Oh, well, what is Blackness? What's Black culture? You know what it is, because if you try to do that, we know what it ain't. We know if somebody does something that's offensive. So if you know that, there is a culture.
Right.
So please stop doing that.
So we all have. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's when we can all, as Black people, see something and say that's out of pocket. That's out of behavior of like modern Black culture. We can say that this activity over here that this young man did is out of pocket, and that he needs to be held accountable, and that's also Black culture.
No, y'all don't. Y'all tie most of
we up here like what? How often every day talking about accountability in the Black community?
It sounds more like human. Let me show. Because most of the time when y'all talk about Black culture, it comes down to art and music, right? In terms of that's you can't do
politics,
that.
sports,
it's
race,
not,
law,
no. On these panels,
these panels, these panels.
No, I don't hear. Oh my gosh, don't act like that because that's not the Black way to do it. No, yeah, it's in a framework of. The other guys don't do that, so you shouldn't do that. Like, bro, come on, son. Like, what are we doing here? People just ask, what's the definition? It's not to insult you. It's not to say you don't have it. All people want to know is, what is the definition of that? If you say Dominican culture, yes, it's coming from the Dominican. You're talking about a specific place. Mm-hmm. And then you can even say that that's derivative of another culture, right? Mm-hmm. But when you talk about Black, what is Black? What is the country Black? Because put like this, you got people... To Jalen's point, partially, you got people here who don't even associate with Black Americans. Say, I'm Native American. I grew up with people say, I'm not Black, I'm Native American. Look at my hair. My hair's straight. So they didn't want to do it. But nowadays, the indigenous people are now mixed with the children of slaves. Like, that's why people are asking, what is it?
Okay, I think I understand. I understand. Okay, I understand. Let me explain it this way. Okay, no, I got you. I think I understand exactly what you're asking now that you've said that. It's a connection to a place. So what happened here, right, is different. What is Black? How I define it now that you've asked that question is that the people who were born here in America throughout intergenerational slavery were removed from their roots. They were removed from their families. Their last names were changed. They were banned from reading, writing, engaging in all things that were culturally tied to when we got here. We were conditioned to become something that we naturally were not. So therefore, that association is Blackness. It's not defined by us people. It was defined by white people. People were to define people, not us.
So Black Dragon, based off of, can I just say something real quick, Rico? So based off of what you said, is all South Americans and all the Hispanics down there, are they Black? Yes or no?
No.
Niggas don't know their fucking history, B.
So what? What? Why are they all? Why are they all Black? There are some that are light skinned. There's some that are mixed. There's some that are. What's he mad about?
EBD, are indigenous Black people that are already here before slavery? Are they? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He wants you to acknowledge the fact, and we can't acknowledge the fact that as far as melanated people, there are melanated people typically
all over the planet Earth,
world, right? Yes. So even around the world, and here's the thing, even in South America, we actually understand that Blackness has a cost, i.e. colorism, because we understand the closer you are.
Y'all hush for a second. Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. I am black and pretty. O ye daughters of Jerusalem, as a tents of Kedar, as a curtain of Solomon. Look not upon me because I am black, because the sun have looked upon me. Don't let nobody dictate no shit to you. All right? People don't know what they talking. They just saying shit. These motherfuckers think because they come from the continent that's named after Leo Scipios Africanus, that's some big thing. You named after a cracker too. So let's just not just twist it up. What it is we need to accept the fact that we understand that we are here, right? A lot of us don't know our derivative, and therefore we use black as a definer. That's why you capitalize the B. Just because the crackers put us all under one umbrella is black, don't mean we have to accept it.
Right.
And then that's it. Like we don't ain't gotta, you know what I mean? Because Reaper slipped out. He said, "Where's the country black?" Caught it, nigga. So it's sure good. We just understand. We look the same, but we ain't the same. Just like the white people. They all ain't Italian. They all ain't Scottish. They got all these different monikers. Now, we could probably band together, but niggas gotta chill. Now, the Igbos, the Bantu people, if you look at you guys' DNA strand,
Yep.
it is very similar, if not the same as ours.
Okay.
But I understand all this stuff though, right? But when we be talking, it's like, yo, y'all niggas chill the fuck out. Okay? This continent here that we at, this is ours. Right? Just because because we people have taken it, usurped it, changed it into what they want. Right? Now that we understand history and we understand that we came over here before the white people came over here, right? And we've been colonized and everything else. We can still understand the truth once we learn it.
Yeah, but Hamp, you again, because y'all get emotional and take it as an insult. I was not insulting anybody. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, bro. You just said, "Don't let nobody." I'm not challenging you to do that, bro.
Well. See, here's what people do. That's disingenuous, right? They try to downplay an argument by categorizing it as emotional. Now, just because I'm being performative, do you think I'm hurt by what you said in some way?
You may not be hurt, but it's still showing that there's some emotion to it, right? That you insulted partially by what I was saying, right?
No.
That it came.
What I did was read Song of Solomon book, chapter, verse, right? To clarify the point. And then because I exclaimed and said, Leo Scipios Africanus, you know me better enough to know that I ain't in my feelings, right? This is just a fun conversation. But we have to baseline it. That's all it is.
All right. So when you say things like that, don't let nobody fuck it. Like that's come on. Like we playing semantics now. That's emotion.
No. So what it is this, right? You don't coach, you don't teach, you don't lead, right? So I get it. So when I get on the bus with the kids,
you're again assuming things you don't know. But go ahead.
Well, just prove me wrong. You can talk right after this. So when I get on the bus with the kids and they all sad and downtrodden, I say, "What y'all mad? What y'all sad about? These cocksuckers score one touchdown off a 90-yard bomb. They can't fuck with us. Rock the bus, nigga. We don't need to do no coaching. We about to beat the Snoop Dogg shit out these niggas." And the kids say, "Word, coach. Fuck these niggas." And start rocking up. The bus almost tipped the fuck over. It's about inspiration. I already know we gonna win the game. I don't need to pep myself up. It's for other people. But go ahead. Tell me what you did in that context. I'm listening.
No, but you not in that context. It's been a context of leading and mentoring. I did that in.
Okay.
No, but you said you haven't led, you haven't coached, you haven't taught before. So that's
prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Football. That's I did that all throughout college. I was
tell me what. Tell me how. Tell me how.
Algebra, math, kids from the local area in Pittsburgh. Okay, but now they're qualified as to what's leading and mentoring, right? Now it's I taught football before. Now I'm a leader amongst.
Yeah, man. If it wasn't like football, nobody cares.
Come on, my dude.
Come on, man. Right. I know a quadratic equation when I see one. Nigga.
Yeah, but I can teach kids about math and training shit. That's probably gonna do them better because them kids ain't making all them kids you teaching ain't making no damn NFL.
Have you ever heard of a graphing calculator?
Of course.
That shit do algebra for you. Stop the cap, my man.
Yo, you just I hate this dude, son. This is a piece of shit, son. Look,
Now, see,
I'm not
Reaper, they
trying to
don't
do
have
anything like
context.
that.
They don't know. I talk to you like every day.
Son, this dude Hamp ain't shit. By the way, don't kick EBD. Oh, come on, man. But
Oh,
but
what?
but one thing I apologize because I hate to cover, but the point I want to actually make, because I know I didn't want to get into culture thing too much, but it was something to say EBD talked about, and I guess Fantastic was kind of hinting at it yesterday, right? We always talk or try to tie these events to the pathology of black people, whatever that is, black people, black Americans, right? We never talk about the other sides. We never, because EBD was hinting at yesterday. He's like, yo, bro, y'all don't talk about the bullying nature, right? And one thing I felt like, I went to school, a white high school, went to Connecticut, you know about the Hamp. When I saw that father speak, bro, you could tell he don't really. This is my perspective. I could be wrong. It might be conjecture. He don't really parent his kids like that. And I grew up with a bunch of kids who their parents were there, but they weren't really there. Let's be honest. I can't prove that he was bullying, but come on, bro. These white kids, a lot of them, they see black kids, they grow up idolizing and hating them in a sense where it's like, I gotta root for Justin Jefferson because he was on my team, but deep down inside, I really don't like this. I really don't like black people. So when they find somebody black that they could test in a certain context, they'll do it. You live in Connecticut, you've seen it in Norwalk, all these kids who, you know what I'm saying, and little small towns, Trumbull, whatever, these football towns, and you heard it on the field probably. They say little slick things, and it's like, all right, bro, you saying that because but you know you would never do that to my face, but you can only imagine what they do to other black kids who are not as big as you can.
I think to your point, Reaper, right? I think, you know what, and this is a movie, right? And it's kind of unfair, but I think that this illustrates what you're saying well. The movie, y'all seen that? It's modeled after the
Omar Epps,
Shakespearean
right?
play. Yeah, it's modeled after Othello, right? Essentially, right? Yeah. Oh, you know,
Mekhi Phifer.
Mekhi Phifer, right? And so you do see that level of jealousy, right? From them in those ways for sure. So I could catch your drift. Let me read these real quick. Matron with the $2 says, so Hamp posting thirst trap now. Tribal chief with the member for 10. Wow. Love you, Hamp, but you gotta start faster. Also, boot Mr. Williams for not. Yo, Mr. Williams, why tribal chief always on your ass? What's on your ass?
What up, buzzin', bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Dottie in the building from across the pond gifted 1 membership. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain. As Abe with the 2 says, a coach admitted he saw/heard but did not turn around. That's crazy. That life with the $10 says, salute to the panel. What did he say? I get what Tiff is saying, but also I understand Reaper's sentiment being from the same area. The solution is rock who rock with us, whether they are African American or in the diaspora. As A with the $5 says, EBD, did you reject them? They are loved by the white man, and that's who they assimilate towards. Your parents told you do not be around niggas. See, through you with the $5 says, Reaper failed to mention how Africans speak down on American blacks. Well, I think Reaper is making a differentiation to say, hey, you are listening to the ones who have something negative to say, as opposed to the ones who are looking to work together, right? And oftentimes we see in our communities, because I think we have a lot of us has similar proclivities, right? Whether you Caribbean, Black American, or African, where negative shit always gets put on high, right? It's super duper loud, right? The minority represents the majority. And that's what we often see. I guess what's being argued is if it's the minority or not. But I'm just going through Reaper's point. Like Mike with the $5 says, Hamp, way to let it play out. They did a good job. As A with the $5 says, blame the black man. Reaper, no one did anything to you. Are you dating or married to a black woman? You want to answer this, Reaper?
Yeah, I've been messing with a black woman. What's your point?
Only thing they call you is white. Black people don't know about that language. I think she was talking about the Europa thing you said.
Black people don't know about that. One thing that calls us white.
That when you said they call you a Eroba or something.
Oibo.
Oibo. He said that's the only thing they call you. I guess that's a
No, it's just
big,
like an insult. Like you ain't like you.
yeah.
They insult me too.
Rainbow with the $5 says, Reaper, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Black Americans. And how do you repay us? You talking mad greasy about us. That's what y'all do. You want to respond to this?
So I'll get an email because I like to do my arms in silence. I don't like bragging about shit, but I'll send you the email of all the places I've been donating to, including Black organizations, giving deodorant to Black homeless, female homeless shelters and shit like that. Again, I don't check if they're African or whatever, but again, half y'all dudes is just talking. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, hold Kwanzaa events in the street or some shit? Like, I buy black if I can. There's a black restaurant I fuck with, I do. If you're here in New York and what's this shit called? The industrial shit near Sunset Park. Last year, there was a whole thing where a bunch of black female businesswomen are selling their wares during Christmas. Or 2 black dolls for my 2 nieces from 2 black creators. Are y'all doing this shit? Like, what do I have to do to, like, what are you talking about? I don't talk down. When I come on these panels, I don't talk down on Black African Americans.
Yeah.
I literally pay Hamp money to play a bunch of songs. Have I asked him to play a freaking Afrobeat song yet? The fuck wrong with y'all goofies? Like, come on, son. Like, what are we talking about here? And he talking about, hold up, my bad, I ain't gonna cut you off, Hamp. Talk about your own gay community where most y'all gay people, y'all take gay before y'all even take black. Because y'all be around racist, white, gay people talk mad shit about black people, and y'all don't do shit. Worry about that community. Stop worrying about me, bro. Fuck out of here, nigga. Stupid.
Aaron with the $2 says, selective acceptance. Black people love options. Black Dawn with the $10 says, hint, quote, whatever clucking language, end quote. Don't most of y'all still share the same last name of your slave masters? Y'all are the only blacks in world with the last name Smith or Adams or Johnson. Y'all niggas is named after the nigga who destroyed Hannibal and them niggas. Y'all literally adopted his last name. Come on, man.
Yo, it's black. No, why you can't read that? Yo,
I didn't read it.
Oh no, I'm my bad. Oh, sorry. He had another one. He has another one.
Oh, I'm gonna get down to it.
Bravo
Tech. What up? Y'all leave Jalen alone. That's my drone co-pilot. As able to tell us, Reaper, you guys fight each other in Nigeria.
We do.
He said that. As able to tell us, it sounds sad that you're not accepted by your own. Sad. And Aaron with the $5 says, my question is, all these groups have so many issues with black people, but why stay in black people's spaces and faces? Well, I think he kind of made a differentiator earlier, right? Cali Bev with the 2000 black culture. Finish the phrase, God is
good all the time, and all the time, God is good.
You knew that, right, Reaper?
He didn't.
Sorry, say it again. My bad.
Hold on. Reaper, finish this phrase. God is
good all the time, and all the time God is good.
See, Reaper know.
I'm not like the church. What are we doing it?
you did it. You don't gotta say
that. You just repeated me. You heard what I said. You got good recall.
Hold up. Sing the first verse of Pass Me Not, O Gentle Savior.
Pass me not, O gentle Savior. Hear my humble cry. You won't do that. I'm Koji. You must be born
while on others now are calling. Hear my heart. Like, bro, like, what are we doing here?
Okay, well, do brother. Okay, we'll do a devotion.
Now this is the voice.
Bread of heaven, bread of heaven, bread of heaven.
Pass me not.
Oh no! This ain't the Apollo. This ain't the Apollo. This ain't the Apollo.
Yo, y'all really having a
sing off,
a Negro off, like
a black off.
In a church off.
You gonna have a black off?
Stop.
How the fuck are this is a problem? This is a problem.
Hold on. Hush. I got one for y'all, man.
How church.
Kirk Franklin.
Let me sing the first line.
Here we go. Melody
from heaven
rain down on me.
Rain down on me. Melody.
Melodies from heaven
Yes. Hey.
rain down on me. Rain
Rain
down on me.
down on
Come on.
me.
Melody.
Arms and
Hold me close. I know.
rain down, rain down, rain down.
Okay. I think they both black. Okay. I'm not liking the video with the fight out says we got musty tethers making threats. Damn, the third world came a long way. It feel good to be 0% African. We know who the Most High loves.
Yo, y'all just say the
Wild.
craziest.
0% is that's crazy.
That's
Work.
crazy.
Like no one with the file says we was kings. Matt P with the 10 ounces. Kick EBD. Nigga talking too much.
I gotta go to the gym anyway, but I'll hit y'all up and watch y'all later.
Ain't booted the nigga in a while, man. Salute.
Nah, I'll
EBD.
pay for you, EPD. Stay on, bro. I'll pay for you, son.
Stay
Fuck outta
EBD. Hey man. Good
Well, I
job.
gotta get to the gym. It's just almost past 4. I gotta get to the gym.
All right.
But I'll
Hey,
hit y'all up.
listen.
You going to the gym for what?
What's your workout regimen today? Because you just be doing anything in there.
So it'll be like it's usually cardio, but I'm gonna dance instead in the open space that they got available because I need to keep up my cardio, right? So it's better and it's fun, right? And then after that, it's arms, free weights, usually 85, about like a set of 20, and then after that, I step it down to 65 for another set of 20, and then the lateral pull about 295, and then like the chest butterfly thing, and that's at 295.
You do know if
Are you doing chest or arms?
Your
I do the arms first, so I can give them a rest, and then do the chest, so I can relax
No.
my arms.
All right, let me give you something. Okay. So, you ever done nose breakers?
What is that?
You ever see the bar that's like this? You know the curl bar that has like it's like
yes. Yeah. Okay.
So grab that bar, the inside, right?
Right.
Keep your elbows tucked. Lay flat on the bench. Have your head hanging partway off. Okay. Bring it. Extend your arms all the way up. Bring it down. Right. Bending here. Keeping your elbows tucked to your nose. Okay. Yep. Like that. You'll be laying flat on the bench. Okay. I want you to get the 70-pound bar and do sets of 12. Okay.
Okay. Now you said flat like you would do what do you call it?
Yeah, like a bench press.
Okay.
All right. Use a 70-pound bar. Then get up with that 70-pound bar. Find a wall. Put your back against the wall.
Okay.
And I want you to use the mid grip. So you know it has a bunch of grips.
Yeah.
Mid grip here. Keep your elbows tucked again, and curl it 12 times.
So it's 12 on the back and then 12 standing.
Yep, against the wall specifically.
Okay. On a 70 bar thing.
Maybe 60. Okay.
I
want you to get 4 sets of hold on. I want you to get 4 sets of 12. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now that's your superset. That's 2 workouts right there. All right, you good on that?
Yeah, I hope so.
He's going to the
we'll find out.
He's going to the emergency room.
No. We're
now next workout. I want you to sit on the bench. Pause. You may need to get like a 40-pound bar, same bar. Curls, sets of 12. Sit up on the bench, sets of 12 with the curls. All right. You good with that?
Yeah, I've done that one.
All right. Then I want you to go get the 20s. Same workout. Lay down on the bench, head hanging off. Both bars like this. And I want you to bring it here, press. Sets of 12. Okay? That's 2. Got to do 4 sets. All right?
Man, Andy, you know he's not even listening to you, man. He's just nodding.
No. I will. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Wait. I got hang on. I got a YouTube. Hang on. I got a YouTube channel. So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna do exactly what Hamp says, all the exercise he says, and I'll record it and I'll just post it.
All right, good. Now here's the last one. So I want you to get at least 6 workouts. I want you to get to the edge of the bench with your palms like this. You know what I'm saying? Like you're hanging off the bench, but you holding it. You know? And I want you to do dips. Okay?
Like on one knee?
No, so you're like off the bench, like
You get
like
down.
off the bench. Yeah, like how Reaper is essentially, and you'll be off the bench like that.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's just
There's
body
a.
weight. So I want you to do 4 sets of 20. Okay.
Mhm.
Now once you do the 20, because that's your tricep, you got to go get that bicep again, right? I want you to get on the lat pull downs, but get the one that has your hands like this, not
Yeah,
like this.
yeah.
So I want you to focus on the bicep, and then you row it. Okay. Use a weight that you can get 20. This is your last one. You want to burn it out. So you got superset. So you should be 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20 until
Mhm.
you finish.
Okay.
All right. And then finish the workout with 100 push ups.
Bro, I'm
Was
barely
you
doing 10.
No, even if it take you all day, just do 100. No matter.
were you doing all this when you broke your shoulder? Because your bone should have been really strong.
I'm strong as fuck. I've been first over 400 pounds.
But your bones aren't. Are you drinking milk? You taking vitamins?
No, I
Tiff, you asked
tore my
Tiff. You
tendon.
asked the Tiff. You asked the wrong question. Here, how this dude didn't mention no legs. He does
Oh,
all
yeah,
upper
yeah,
body.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
You
That's
wear
all.
butterfly shoes too,
What you
though. Reaper.
mean?
Don't let them be on you too hard.
No, I
No.
do
You do some
I do a
legs?
vertical leg press too,
It's
though.
giving turkey
Yeah,
legs though. Did y'all
He
he
said
giving two legs? Okay.
yeah, vertical leg press.
Wait, don't make them upset.
Me? Wait, who? Me or who? Me?
Do you have turkey legs? You got them
Hell
where the
no.
man is bubbly. So you got good calves and thighs.
My legs is big as hell. Pause.
Well, you're short, so they should be. They're lacking height.
No, y'all seen my boxing. See, y'all seen me before. Like y'all seen my boxing video. My legs is like strong as shit. What you talking
You're
about?
compact. You should be. Your legs should be. You're not a very tall man.
What y'all talking about?
Tiff got
Oh my
darts.
God, let me stop.
Yo.
Nigga, I could squat right now. I could probably squat right now. Never haven't squatted since December. Probably like 500 pounds. No bullshit.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm
You've
dumb
not
strong.
been. Wait, no. You've not been squatting since December, which your body was whole, but you messing with the part that's broken and recovered.
Yeah. Yeah. Real shit. Y'all niggas ain't used to being strong. It ain't my fault. Fuck. This shit like riding a bike.
Nigga talk so much shit.
Yo, look, and I'm like right now, I weigh myself, I'm like 255 pounds. So I'm literally used to walking around. Like, what are y'all talking about?
That's your walking around weight 255.
No, but I need to get down. I'm just saying, you know.
Oh,
And that's the thing. Me and Mufasa were just together. You know what I'm saying? Like we was literally in the paint. Mufasa's strongest motherfucker. All right. If you got beef with Mufasa, apologize to that nigga. You heard?
Coach
Like,
Ferg ain't said nothing. Did he leave?
because Furhan got kicked off.
Oh,
Kicked
No,
him
man.
that off with no shades to just in case he long winded. This kind of was his kickoff. Like Mike with the $10. Okay, Hamp, you kind of like the goat walking things down. Pause. No doubt. You gotta have fun, man. Like Don with the $5. Hamp, I know quadratics. Cap, Hamp. Most football players communication majors. You got a point. Mine wasn't, but most everybody was for sure. The voice of Venus with the $10. The black culture. We don't flee our homeland. We stay and fight. Look at your homeland. You will see our culture because y'all all try to be like us. Our culture is just that. Ours. Dedicated
hold
to
up.
popping.
What up, buzzing, birds, flip a dozen,
Uh-huh.
dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Dedicated to my children's future. I love you, bro. Appreciate you. Gifted 5 membership. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Members only stream. We will do it this weekend for sure. KG with the $2. Tiff don't know what her culture is. She learning. She learning. She earning. She learning. She put down that Christmas tree this year, so she growing. Like Mike with the $2 says, niggas like Reaper will fire our black ass. See through you with $2. Reaper sing "We Shall Overcome." He don't know it. I know you don't know we shall overcome.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart.
Oh, Reaper, you cooked already. You good.
Of course. What you talking about,
They
man?
shouldn't have
Okay,
tried
so
you, bro. They should have
Talking
tried you.
about
Reaper, is your mom Methodist? She's got to be AME. Somebody's
no.
Methodist.
Hold on.
Those are
Black
People
Dawn with the
understand.
$5 says, Reaper, I don't get on these panels to make fun of Black Americans. Speak for yourself. I just like talking shit. Byron. Flew for the $2. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, Cash App and deodorant money to homeless Black women. That's your repayment?
It was a homeless female black shelter. Yo, yeah, and
Yo, why you keep responding?
because Rainbow, this dude Rainbow Kid don't do nothing for black people. He probably don't even fuck black men. He's talking all this shit, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Yo, let me chill, son. Let me chill, son.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, Tiff, Hamp, you built like Mr. Incredible. That's nasty work, son. What's up, Coach Ferg? I think that was your 10 minutes for sure. What's good?
How y'all doing, everybody? Listen, I came up when I heard him talking about as when his mom and family originally came here and how he was sort of Jones down. Listen, man, welcome to being Black in America, man. I'm light skinned. I've been called white boy, old yellow, mellow yellow, high yellow since I can remember, right? Now, here's the thing, though, and this is what I've learned. Originally, you're going to be tested. Children are ignorant of the race and things like that. So they're going to talk about you regardless, right? And they're going to test you, right? But as soon as they test you and you're able to sort of adapt to that, I guess that, I don't know, just being that type of kid, then you're going to get accepted. Now, you know what I'm saying? So listen, I learned early. You say something about me, I'm going to say something back. It happens to all of us. We all got the big nose and the big lips. Nothing separates us except what we identify as. You're not going to be identified as an African when it comes to racism being placed upon you in America. They're going to call you black just like they're going to call me black, regardless of my complexion. As you get older, college, yeah, everybody's in their own little group and sector. If you wasn't an alpha or Q, you couldn't hang around alpha or Qs, aka is just the way it is. The nerds hung with the
It just popped in my head.
I can tell you how I feel
No, that was my jam back in the 80s. Light skin, yeah, light skin forever.
You didn't let Al go on and play night and day.
So, I mean, but as American profession, hey, I don't got nothing against no other race or culture, but I tell you, for a brother, I don't trust the brothers that shave their mustache and beard and got two first names as a name. That's just me, because a dude that shave his mustache and beard, he acquiescing to those that we fight against every day. But
Baby, you can't go on wondering where you belong.
My bad, Coach. Keep cooking, Coach.
no, it's just what it is, man. My mother's black. My grandfather's Mr. Williams complexion. My mom is Mr. Williams complexion. I go all the way back to before the Civil War when I identified and saw pictures. Everybody was dark as hell. Now, somewhere, my dad, he's light skinned, so I take on his complexion, but everybody else was brown skinned. So, we just a rainbow of uniqueness, as being black people. So, I don't know, man. We're gonna get talked about. Your kids gonna get talked about. You know what I'm saying? My kids got talked about. That's just the way we sort of, I don't know, initiate each other in our culture. We've been jonesing for years, man. So don't.
I
Hope you.
think
John B. Bring it on now. Let them feel what you feel.
Damn, I think John B was white though. My bad.
he was white. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at
He had that black boy haircut though. He had that two guard.
And you were smashed, Tiff. You were smashed. All this pro-black stuff, you were smashed. Look at y'all. Look at you. Nasty.
Sir,
Nasty.
I've been with my husband
Freaky.
since 2007.
Oh, you married? Oh, you married? My bad.
And we'll never sleep with a non-black person because Let me tell you what I tell most people. I have a right to black men because that's my counterpart, but I can understand why other black men and other races want them because y'all can be the bee's knees. But my black husband, who wouldn't want one? Who wouldn't?
A lot of
But
black
I have a
women
right.
who don't date
But
black.
I have a right. My natural counterpart is the most desired man. And I'm the most desired woman. Y'all just don't know.
Okay, so Tip, to your point before, right?
Mhm.
When we talked about the pro-black, because I want to ask this, right?
Mhm.
Is Robert Smith considered pro-black, or like where do you put him on like the ladder of
Are you talking
pro-blackness
about
for
Robert
what he?
Smith that paid off the debt for
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, the billionaire.
I'm not a well, EB is gone, but I'm not a good person because think about what I said. I'm not one of those you can't sleep white and date black. If you know your lineage, we've always crossed all the way to the Moors. There's always been intersectionality.
He don't want to talk. Him don't want to have that important conversation.
My bad.
And we would like to thank you, Reaper, and also that the African that came over. He gave Tony Braxton a lot of money. He did not sample that song appropriately, but we want to thank Burna Boy for that slap, that hit, and for all of the money that Tony Braxton is now receiving for that hit. Come on, Burna Boy. Come on,
Man, if
Tim's.
you go back, I'm not look. Great song by Tony Braxton. If you go back to literally some of the greatest songs in all of rap, hip hop, R&B, they take samples from everywhere. So if you want to play that game, and I'm a major
What
sample
do
head,
you mean?
if you
What game am I
just said
playing? He played Burna Boy, and I
okay,
and I
yes,
I
and you
played
said
Tony
thank you,
Braxton.
Tony Braxton, which goes with the conversation. And yes, I'm pretty sure we give credit to African Americans, but if you want to play the game of now we have to play attribution to where you got some of these beats, I can literally
You no
point
no
to
no
a
no no.
lot of non-black people.
You don't want to. You do not want to do that with music and legacy because
I can
anything and
go with me.
any type of music and derivative that is popular, you are going to be able to link it to a person of melanation and
You
typically a Black
sure?
American. So jazz,
You
that's us.
sure?
Classical, that's us. Go ahead. Where's the question?
You
Where you
you
going?
you sure? If we start
Even
playing samples,
even bebop, it's going to be us.
I give you credit for that.
And if we're gonna go with Tony, then you also gonna give the great, the greatest of the greatest, the grown and sexy, the Mr. Baby what?
Baby,
Face.
of
Because
course.
that's Babyface. You're gonna have to go all the way
And that's
back.
one song.
So,
That's
okay.
one song.
No, what do another one. You don't want to do this with me. That's
You want
this,
samples?
sir. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm trained on the
Yeah, finish your
piano.
chicken. Finish that ashy ass chicken here.
Baby. This chicken right here, this derivative of a wing,
Ugh.
of which y'all love, yeah, it's got some delicious ranch because anything that's tasty, delicious, and it comes from America, it's gonna be from a Black person. And you like us so much, your African ass is sitting up here with us because we're
What?
this. You know it, and we know it.
Chicken wings are African American now?
Anything that's delicious and tasty, Black.
Pizza?
Anything of value, Black.
Pizza?
Black. So it was,
Rap
you know,
music?
they was outside and they was like, oh, let's put some tomatoes and let's put some of this on here. It was Black folks, right? That was outside. I was
Don't get
like,
me
you know
wrong. Black people, of course, black people make amazing food, but everything in America is that's tastiest.
About 90%.
Rainbow Kids is mad,
we
bro.
don't take
We're
credit
not
for
even go through this
raisins and
stage.
pecans. The white people can have all of the raisins. All of the, when you start putting fruit and shit, it ain't us. That's when it's like
So
it's fucking Black.
here's the thing, right? That I noticed, right? Which is why I kind of let it marinate. Damn, man. We be having
You say
smoke.
something stupid.
We have a lot. No. I'm about to be serious. I'm about to go.
All right.
We have a lot of smoke for shit, boy. But I can't and I don't see the same vitriol for the shit that we doing to each other. We got a lot of smoke for quote unquote tethers. We got a lot of smoke for these crackers. But if we chopping each other down and parking each other, niggas die every day, B. What's up with niggas, bro? Niggas be wow. Like I just wonder, like, what's our mindset? You know what I mean?
I think is that Hamp is not because I do think there are black people. I don't know if you're talking about here in this panel or just in
I'm
general,
not
but there are
talking. Yeah, I
black
mean,
people
there are people who
in
definitely
general.
do things, you know. But
Right.
what I notice is right, we gloss over things that really deface us extremely. Like this. Did you see that Uchi Coochie song, Hoochie Coochie or whatever it's called?
Let me.
Like so, Sexy Red literally just all these niggas that she fucking just screenshot, 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 screenshot. Her lip gloss line. The top selling one was gonorrhea.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Let's let's have babies on our own.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck dealing with a nigga.
Yeah.
That lady didn't say that.
Let's make sure we catch all the bodies we can. Fuck
Wait,
them.
wait. These are names of products or songs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No way.
Yes, it is.
Selling out, making
You saying
millions.
that Sexy
Where you
Red? That's the
been?
name of her lipsticks.
Yeah, she got a sex. Yes, that shit's trifling. Hey,
Gonorrhea, yeah.
anything.
I know it's gonorrhea, but it wasn't one that said. Wasn't
Nah,
that
she
something
got
about?
It's
gonorrhea. She
called.
got
I'll
all
give you the
kind of.
names. I'll give you the names: Coochie Juice, Booty Hole Brown, Nut, Pussy Hole Pink, Yellow Discharge, Gonorrhea, Blue Ball, Sex on My. I had no. I just looked this up on
Yellow
Reddit. I had no
what?
idea.
Yeah.
Yellow Discharge.
Paid and bought for by
I
grown
had no
ass.
idea.
Yeah.
We think it's funny that we fucking the like homosexuality as an example in our communities. We just like, oh, the jail niggas is gay. Oh, mad niggas is down low. Oh, we got all these STD rates. Oh, it's the black woman with the STD rates. Like we don't overwhelmingly have sex with black women.
Right. It's goofy as shit.
Don't make brother hop up here. You know he
Well,
doesn't.
nah, but think about what I'm saying. This encompasses everybody.
Yeah. It makes
Like,
us look
yo,
bad, man. It just we I love being black. I do. But man, a lot of times we can just be so full of shit, man. And we'll go against each other and think it's cool. We love to argue against each other. It doesn't, like I say all the time, it doesn't matter if you show somebody something factual. They still gonna sit there and just cause a problem with it. Like you're gonna lie or something. And we do that to each other so bad that look at what the hell's going on out here. And that's why I feel like all this shit is selective. But I feel like we got some selective ass idiots too. And we'll sit here and listen to somebody shove some bullshit down our throat, knowing that it's bullshit. But because we like this person, we gonna run with it. Which I think is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. But I've only, we see some goofy shit out in the world, but on YouTube, it really just trips me out. We'll pick and choose when we know what's right. Like we really know what the hell's right. Like when you read the Bible, it shows you right there. But I can't stand when I tell somebody something, they're gonna tell me, well, this is what I think. This is what I feel you said. No, motherfucker, say what I said. It's pure. What I said. Say exactly what I said. And go by what the hell I just said. We can't do it because it's just too easy. We make things so hard because we just want to go against each other instead of really paying attention, being attentive when we're paying attention and have a real conversation, and we'll get somewhere with the black race. We'll get there.
I
But
just think
we cripple each other so bad. It's just I've never understood how you can just go and shoot up a whole entire park and it's kids there and everything, and they don't care anymore.
But that's not normal. That's
And then a mother would get on, but what trips me out the most, a mother would get online or get on the news. My child wouldn't do that. It's on fucking tape. It's recorded. He ain't that type of he just really, come on now.
No, it's just you see it. Yo, Mr. Williams, I went to a funeral one time, right? The mom was like, "My son was a good kid." I said, "I think I'm at the wrong funeral.
He just robbed somebody last week.
You can't be talking about this nigga laying in this casket."
But he changed
I
his
don't
life.
want.
He was changing his
I
life.
know
He
you
was
talking
robbing
I
about
don't
this
want to
nigga.
lie, son.
I'm just saying. Niggas looking around. Fuck, she talking about?
Right. Do you know this nigga? Did you?
This a dangerous funeral to be at, nigga. You shitting me? Yo, like, come on, man.
That's not funny, man.
Oh, real shit,
No,
nigga.
Yo, it's
man.
real though, Reaper. I promise you, Reaper. It is so real. It's like anybody that I know that's gotten murdered. I don't even go to the wakes or the funerals no more because it's gonna be some extra shit to go on with it. You might as well duck and cover. Seriously.
So I
real.
agree with you. I agree with you on that, but I mean, Hamp, what you asked too was kind of like too, because on one hand, you're all right. Part of it is like how we live it and shit like that. Like, why are we more concerned? I do think that people are concerned, but I guess, on the whatever, people not talking about as much. But on the flip side, like, I'm not coming at you for saying this, but I'll say for people like Sexy Red, bro, come on, dogs. Like, we know what's behind that. We know that's not. She playing the Goyim games. That's not. Come on, that's some garbage.
No, you're
pushing.
not wrong, right? We understand that the Jews own media, right? Nah, real shit though.
Yeah, you funny, son.
Yeah, we know that the Yehudi own medium. Like, we get it, right? But the thing is, like, that's the shit that we put on high. We accept, that's just music. But even like the things, right? Like when we literally heard Cardi B, because whether you like it or not, they literally had her represent black people, right? When she talked to Biden. And when we heard her accosting men, getting them robbed and all that, women was like, yo, they had to do it for, she needed it.
So you talking about more so like I got you, like even if
My
there is
bad. One pill said I'm wild. Just saying.
Man, he wild. First of all, nobody considers Cardi B to be black, and that girl's a stripper and she's a
No, that's not the point.
No, Tip. He's saying, yeah.
We're looking at how it was framed. We're looking at how it was framed, man.
I know somebody that did that.
Attacking the Babylonians.
Know somebody that did that, Hamp, that I grew up with, and they wound up finding her in a dumpster.
Who?
Somebody that I grew up with. She was setting dudes up, helped setting dudes up and everything. And one day we found her behind a dumpster.
Oh well, no, I ain't saying that there ain't repercussion. I'm just looking at like the things. I mean, even like our heroes, right? Our heroes are gangsters.
Yeah.
Like our rappers, Yo Gotti, right? Luciano this and Styles, Holiday Styles, Pinero that, and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just like
Nas Escobar.
Yeah. Nasty Nas the Esco to Escobar. Now he is not stripped. Come on, man.
He showed you the conversion in one song, man.
Is Coach Ferg still? Are you move? You look stuck.
Nah, he good.
He's chilling. Back up off Louisville, man. Back up off Louisville,
yeah, don't mess with Mr. Styles, man.
Mr. Ferg speak when he wants to.
We in the same city.
Wait, whoa.
We in the same city.
First of all, I wanted to make sure that Coach Ferg was good because that's my buddy. Secondly, y'all ain't gonna drop. I'm team black men. All of this extra, keep it. I'm just making sure the brother is good. Okay.
Coach Ferg, she got a new hair hat. She trying to think she all that, bro. Don't listen to her.
Let her focus on what she focus on. If that focus is me, y'all fall back and let her get her gaze on, man. She can gaze.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
I'm gonna give you that right there.
Step
Well,
back, Don't let
Coach
this
Bird,
Gen X guy.
I appreciate you as a brother, but I only gaze at one man, and that's my husband. But I
If I
appreciate
understand, listen, my
you. Yeah.
wife, she's the only one I'm gazing at. But sometimes your eyes just gotta see what it see. Just
Okay,
roll
let
with
me wait a minute. Let me check, Coach Bird.
it. Yeah,
There
I know.
you is. Come on, light skin.
Light skin.
Hey.
We ain't at the Diddy parties over here. No, we don't go there.
Oh,
You heard Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard, we don't ride like
No, only Reaper and Russ break out the baby oil.
you
that.
said what? Yo, that's wild. You call me Momo? That's wild, son. Hey, yo, son.
I'm telling you,
Inshallah. I never.
I'll say this, it's just when I look back over, my life and times where black, I say black, young black males and young black females, man, we had a sense of pride about who we were trying to represent outside. I was a generation that we came from the project. We came from the start and we were innovative. We figured shit out on our own. We used to go fill out applications. You didn't have to take your mom or your dad, and we did stuff. We sort of talked each other off the ledge. We put, you know what I'm saying? We used to dream about stuff we want to do, and regardless of whether we accomplished it or not, we didn't shame somebody else because they wanted better. But I'll say this, and I always harp on this. Once crack hit the scene, all that shit changed. It took the mom out the house, put everybody on drugs, deleted the big brother, the protector of the neighborhood, the family. And now this is what we have. A lot of adults who've been fighting ever since. They've seen nothing but bad in the community. The no snitch thing that they adapted was probably the dumbest thing that happened to us because now we got the illers and killers on the street, but everybody's running scared. So it's just unfortunate, but I just hope that now that social media allows us to connect coast to coast, real time, that those who want to be better just take the opportunity to be better. Because the world is coming here in 4 years, whether y'all believe it or not. When the Olympics hit LA, the world is coming. And those that don't take advantage of the opportunities now will find themselves probably outside in the desert. And y'all gonna be forced to work together regardless of whether you like it or not. So brothers, don't spend time crying about women and what ain't happening. Get your foot in the game. Find something that you can build with and focus on that. Other than that, get out of the fucking way, man. These young people want an opportunity too. Don't tell them that it ain't never gonna work out and be shit because you're hurting your future. And if you don't help them, eventually you're gonna be in their way and they're gonna do something to you. So be careful.
let's
Choose
do this, man. No, real shit. Let's do this. The informant media salute, my G. We about to get out of here, but I definitely want to hear your piece. Welcome. What's poppin'?
What's going on? How's everybody doing on the panel? Hey, nice to see your show. Somebody sent me the link, so I, checked in. You guys are still talking about the high school. I was in the gym earlier and I was listening to you.
Yeah.
So I will have to say this. I do believe that it was a self defense claim. I'm in Texas myself.
Okay.
From what my understanding, the knife was in reasonable length,
Yes, it was.
and I graduated in 2012.
Okay.
I mean, I knew people that took knives to school. They never did any damage. Are
Okay.
people looking into that? Also, when he was under the banner, I super chatted you earlier, and it was raining. So why not? You have two football players, twins, who came up to him, telling him to move, telling him what he needed to do. Um, they shouldn't have got involved. They should have got an adult. If not, had an adult say something to him. He says no. Move on with your life. Now we're
Okay.
at this part right here
Mm-hmm.
where one of them unfortunately got shanked or whatever. It was one stab. It wasn't 10 stabs. It wasn't 50 stabs. We're talking about one,
Okay.
one, one stab. What are we
Question.
crying about?
Informant question. So
Mhm.
when you say under the tent, so if I erect the tent, pause, anybody can run under my tent if it's raining and I should allow it?
Yes, as long as it's not like a lot of people. Like, say if the capacity is 50 people and it's raining, 55 people maybe,
Mm-hmm.
anywhere between 45 to 55 people. Um, I mean, the same people who were crying about this, they weren't crying when that Caucasian boy deleted his father, then 1 year later deleted his mother. He just got out for that, so he's out here. He's about to turn 18. He's
Mm.
out. He's out on the streets right now. The
Mm-mm.
people who were crying about this wasn't crying about the affluenza kid who ran over 4 people. They're crying about this
On
because
crack
it
shit.
brings them views. It brings them AdSense.
Okay.
This is what I see with these people. Melanie King is a prime example of this.
Well, no.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
do any no name.
Oh,
I don't
I'm
even know
sorry.
them people. So salute to them. So question though. So if I erect a tent, right,
Hmm.
and it can fit 8 people, right, but I got 4 people under there, including my family under there, I
Hmm.
should let anybody else who can fit under my tent. I is that a right of theirs?
So are you speaking on the, because we got to keep it in the same concept or
Yeah,
context, which is the school, which represents the anybody who goes to the school.
correct. So he went to a different school.
Yes, I would
So
say
I
yes.
but do I? Are you saying that's an imperative, or you would say yes? But does that mean everybody has to say yes if they're wrong for saying no?
Are you speaking on like, is your family a team and they're going against another family? I don't get
Well,
what.
I have. Well, I'm just wondering because you're saying that everybody has rights to anybody's tent, essentially, if it starts raining. So I'm wondering, where is this imperative? Is this at a school event? Is this me and my family? Like, how does this logic work?
You and your family, no. I would say if you're at a park with your family, no, nobody has a right to your tent. But at a school event, yes, I would say that it absolutely works because it was raining. People are going to look for shelter when it's raining, just like when people look for food when they're hungry.
Okay, but you can't just take anybody's food, though, right? So
No,
even
of
if you're
course not.
hungry, you're not privy to everybody's food. So
No,
if my team has a tent, right, and I allow other people, what happens to my people that aren't under the tent yet?
I mean, we don't know where these people are at. They're scattered. I mean, I went to high school.
Mhm.
You went to high school. Everybody on this panel went to high school. They might
Yeah.
be under the bleachers where they can cover from rain. They're not going to be sitting out. I mean, some we do know people that will sit in the rain, but
Okay.
they're fewer in numbers.
Indeed. So now, if there's opportunity for the bleachers, which are for public consumption, why wouldn't I go under the bleachers as opposed to use somebody's tent as though I should have access? You see?
That is a great question, and we
Okay.
have to ask: in what proximity was he at? Where was he standing before it was raining? Do we know
Mhm.
was it raining before he jumped on the tent, or did it start raining and then he went under the tent?
So
We don't
what
know any
we
of these questions.
did, so we do know that he knew EP. Those are the initials of a person who did go to Memorial High School and
Hmm.
was his friend. So it sounds like he was
I didn't know
invited
that.
under the tent by the guy.
Oh, okay. So that's new information to me. So
Mhm.
you could be right. Maybe he texted his friend, and his friend was like, "Oh yeah, just go hang out under our tent." We don't
He
know.
was there. EP was there under the tent. So I think he was sitting with EP from what it sounded like on the police report.
Okay, so if he was sitting with his friend, I still don't understand why the twins would go up there and act the fool.
Yeah. Well, so it could be, right, and this is all speculation, that the tent starts raining, people trying to converge. There's somebody who doesn't belong there under the tent, essentially, and they like, hey, you got to move, right? This is speculation. We don't know. We haven't seen the video yet, But
Right?
like, they confiscated 30 phones, so there's a video somewhere. Got to be this day and age.
They confiscated 30
Um,
phones, or would
yeah.
what? I didn't know that either.
Yep. So
Okay.
they took. Well, I'm saying I don't want to make it too visceral, like, but they took for evidence wise, right, to
Yeah.
get whatever film and things of that nature. Okay, so boom, he's under the tent with EP. EP, that's just the name of the kid, his initials. And for
Hmm.
some reason, when they redacted it, they didn't redact his first and last initial, which is interesting to me. Um, so they get there now. Miss me and you. I'm one of the twins. You are Carmelo. One of the witnesses said that they had a back and forth. It doesn't have the exact like the other witness did. Between the back and forth, the twin grabs him and tries to forcefully remove him. At that moment, the informant media, he has all right to stab him.
Yeah, it's within reason.
Okay, tell me why.
Because I mean, if someone's grabbing you at that point that you didn't. I mean, say it like this, man. Somebody comes up to you, even if you're looking face to face, you see what he's doing. They come up to you and attack you. They cannot say how you should respond to their attack,
Okay.
and that's my opinion. It's an opinion. A lot of people. I mean, you might not agree with it. They might. I don't know. Panel, chat. You might not agree with it, but it's in reasonable doubt. And I think that when this court case does happen, this is going to be a hung jury. If not a hung jury, he's going to be found not guilty.
Okay. So do you think that the majority of people in the earth would agree that if I grab you and you stab me, That's reasonable response. You think
Yes.
the majority of people would say it that way?
Yes.
Why?
Based on the situation that we're talking about,
Mhm.
yes.
So think
Like,
about the take this walk. Think about the context, and I'm just laying it all out, right? So the
okay.
context is, to your point, a track meet. All the kids are there to compete in track. Me hopping under somebody else's tent, in your assessment, should be fine.
Hmm.
So now it's a bunch of kids. They get in a potential scuffle. You're saying that reasonable people, reasonable adults in the earth are going to say, yes, because he grabbed him, he should have stabbed him, with the context being a high school track meet.
Okay. Now I want to say everything that you said leading up to the tent was right until you forgot the point where they had an argument, and in his mind, he doesn't know what's going to happen. He does know that his senses are heightened because this guy could attack me. He doesn't know. Maybe he's afraid. Maybe he haven't said he was afraid, but there's a possibility that he could have been afraid. This kid is bigger than him. From my understanding, he's larger than the black kid. Yes, I would say within that reason, if I think I can't beat him, I wouldn't grab a knife, but I'll grab a brick and I'll be bashing him.
Hmm.
I mean,
Okay.
if he only had a knife, I mean, it's raining, so I mean, you're not gonna run out in the rain and grab something.
Okay. Okay.
No.
So my question is now, because we're looking at the reasonable threat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're in Frisco, Texas, because all the context matters. Frisco, Texas, 2 years in a row was voted safest city in America.
Mm.
Are we saying that the context is this guy might do something heinous to me, so I need to use a deadly weapon? You see, because we're trying to frame it because what we think may actually happen, and that's the part, right? You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm just giving you all the info as you formulate your hypothesis, because it should
Okay.
be a hypothesis other than an opinion, right? A
Yeah.
hypothesis considers, deductive reasoning, information that we know, and you make an educated finding, right?
Right.
So when I look at all of this, man, I'm just not so sure if the populace is going to see it that way, right? Because let me give you this last thing, and then you can comment, okay?
No, go ahead. You got it.
50% of Frisco, Texas is white. 30% of Frisco, Texas is Asian.
Mm-hmm.
10% is so-called black.
Mm-mm.
10%, yeah, 10%, 10% is black. 10% is Mexican or Latino. Sorry, all Latinos are Mexican to me, but that's right. And then you
Mm-hmm.
got like 5% other or something like that, right? So when I look at the demographic, the jury of his peers, what do you think they're going to think?
Okay, so that's a great scenario that you pointed out, but I will have to say this: we don't know what the makeup of the jury going to be, but based off your percentage, we don't. And here's the thing: we don't know what the makeup is going to be. We don't know if he's going to have a jury trial or a judge trial. That's the number two. And on
It'll
top of
be a
that,
jury trial.
it's going to be
Yeah,
a jury
just say
trial.
it's
They
gonna be
already
a
said
grand
that.
jury. A
Yeah, it's gonna
grand
be a
So
jury.
grand
great.
jury.
Grand
Yeah,
jury.
if they try him as an adult. But go ahead.
They
But
should
let's
try.
let's
Okay,
say for the sake of conversation, it'll be a jury trial. Let's just say
jury
for the
trial.
sake.
Okay, so within looking at that, I will say that as long as the race isn't all one race, because on that basis you can have that thrown out and pretty much reappeal, because they could say, okay, it was an all white jury, and because of the media and all that stuff, that is basis for somebody throwing it out. If you have let's say 12 people, two black, five white, three Asians or four Asians, and one or two other, whatever might be, I can see them hanging up. Because in
Okay.
Texas, I'm not exactly sure how many people need to agree before it becomes a guilty plea. Is it 8 or is it the whole jury?
You got to get all 12.
All 12. Okay, so it could be hung. I still believe it can be hung.
So now let me give you this piece of information, right? Voir dire is the process of picking a jury, right? There'll be, I think.
Both lawyers on each side, right?
Say again, please.
Will it be both lawyers? When they pick a jury, isn't both lawyers on each side present at the.
Yes. So depending on the state, you get a certain number of contests. So, like, let's say there's a juror, or let's say her name is Boquisha Freeman. The prosecution can say, I don't want her, and immediately eliminate her, right? And then the other side has the same opportunity because you get like 8 or 10 or 12 contests where you could just eliminate that person. And when they get up there for voir dire, you can ask them a host of questions. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? To understand their mindset. Do you have any family that's in jail or you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll drill it down. So based on how the system is set up, because I'm looking at the demographic disparities, it's going to be majority white, and then you have the ways where you can eliminate people. So they're going to go through the process fairly. So when you say that they may be able to contest it based on a jury being etc., the voir dire process is made to guard against that. But when you commit crime in a place where there is a racial disparity, you don't actually have as much leverage as you would assume. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, 100%. And on that, I would say, okay, so he could have a challenging recourse when it comes to him going to the jury, especially if his side is able to dispel 8, but the odds are stacked against him because of the popularity side. I mean, the population size is 50% white. In that scenario, I will say that I do believe, and I've seen it reported that people believe that he can't take a self defense claim, even though you can't tell the defense what to do. He can do a self defense. I think that when the charges come, they're going to have M1, M2, manslaughter, reckless manslaughter, and I think they're going to get him on the lowest. If I'm on a jury, I'm going to get him on the lowest one because I want him to have some accountability. But at the same time, I'm like, this guy, he provoked him. The twin, he had a couple of statements that was inconsistent. I do believe that, and I'm not, white people. I mean, unless they're the Nick Fuentes of the world, they're going to see it reasonably. They're going to want him to do time, but
So,
it's going to be reasonable.
the
5
thing
years
about
at most.
So the thing about the time is that's the judge, right? There's recommendations from wherever, the prosecution, whatever the case is, but the judge is going to sentence him. Now, when I'm looking at the Texas statute, the manslaughter claim is after he's found guilty. So they're going to then deduce it and say, okay, was he hot blooded? Was with a reason? So this is how it works, informant, right? Would
Okay.
a reasonable person respond like he responded in a hot blooded situation? If this is not considered a hot blooded situation, and the one I use is the easy one for like us to understand. You walk in, your girl having sex with somebody else, you get the firing on the room. That's a hot blooded situation. Most people be like, "Oh, I see why he did that." If most people don't see
They
this
call
as
that
a
a crime of passion.
It's a crime of passion. Please stop saying.
no,
Thank you.
because
Bruh,
this
we
is
were on the same
this
thing.
now.
You said
See, here's the
blood.
thing, right? Here's the thing. You jump in assuming I'm just using language arbitrarily.
No.
So what I'm actually doing, because informant and I are having a conversation, I'm using the verbiage that's in the statute. So in the statute, it says a hot blooded situation where people are just reacting passionately, right? Cold blooded murder is exactly the opposite: calculated, strategic, planned. Right? I did this knowing I was going to do
Yeah,
it, and I'm not under any type
murder.
of distress. Hot blood is the exact opposite. So, informant, when you got the other person saying, he said, "Touch me and see what happens," and then he said, "Punch me and see what happens." That would be, I think, most people would consider that a cold blooded situation.
I mean, you might be right. I could be wrong. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just making our hypothesis, as you said.
Yeah, but I'm just giving you the info so we can walk
Right.
it down. You feel me?
But
Wait, sorry, Hamp. Say that one more time, Hamp. You said if he says, "Punch me and see what happens," that's cold blooded.
Well, I'm just thinking what because Reaper. The reason why I'm thinking that it's cold blooded is because he said, "Touch me and see what happens." Allegedly, after he gets touched, he says, "Punch me and see what happens." So I'm thinking that you thinking through that because you already been touched once. Now you calculate. Okay, that wasn't egregious enough. Punch me and see what happens. You see the calculation? I'm just looking at how people are going to look at it.
You can't. Imagine me a bootleg lawyer, right? But you couldn't argue that like that escalation, right? Because it's all building upon something, right? You're building up to this, whatever temporal. I don't know the right word would be, but you're building up to an emotional level, right?
Yeah.
Right, and the other person is escalating it. Because I would think, this is just from my own stupid thinking, if it was cold blooded, I would have hit you the first time. I would even let it. I would just hit you. But you just touched me, and maybe I was hot blooded too. But like I wouldn't.
Now here's the
Because
thing, right?
calculated. If you talking about calculated, I feel like a hitman type thing. Like you always like, yo, I just gotta take this dude out. Versus we're escalating a.
No, so Reaper. So look at this now, right? Words aren't provocation in Texas law, right? Unless the actions that follow your words match you trying to incite something. So in the self-defense statute, it says you can't claim self-defense if you provoke the person that you harm. So it says you can't, if you just say something, right? That's one thing. But if you say something, get somebody to react, and then you respond overtly, you can't use self-defense. See, I was reading through this shit before I did my show yesterday over and over. And then I called 2 lawyers specifically to make sure my discernment was accurate. You know? So
and
it's
they said that you were right on that.
Yeah.
Like
because that's the thing about the so when you go into the system, right? Because I've been in the system, and we don't understand Latin that well. Right? We don't understand case law. Like when they say voir dire, I'm sitting there like, the fuck is this? I know when they say the state of Connecticut versus Hampton, though, I know what the fuck that means. Right. But when you going through the process, you like, can you ask them that? But I don't know what you can ask or not ask. See, they're versed in it. That's what we paying them for. But a lot of it is case law, precedent, and etc.
So to that point,
go ahead.
And if you probably haven't done it yet, you probably will.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any, because I'm pretty sure precedent would be powerful. If you could find Sutatami with the terrorist background, what the hell that is, but can you find any precedent of a similar situation? You haven't been able to find any in Texas?
I did not see any precedent for this specifically because the stand your ground stuff is claimed so often, and people are losing. So overwhelmingly, people are losing stand your ground self defenses. They mostly are losing those, you know. So from what I've seen in Texas law are the cases, and I probably looked up. I had a layover for 3 hours. I'll never do that shit again. But I was looking up case after case after case, like just sitting there, you know. And so when I was preparing for that show on Thursday, and I didn't see a lot of people winning stand your ground.
You find out who your judge is fairly early, right? Like
yeah.
When do you find that out? Because
you find it because you get arraigned pretty quickly. So did he go to arraignment yet? He should have by now.
No, he'll go on the 14th. They're having
so Monday.
Monday they're going for a bond reducing and then also trying to get him.
So he'll find out then.
So that's cold blooded.
I hope that they move it from Frisco. They're probably going to have to move it, and I hope that it goes.
It happened in Frisco, right?
Frisco too big of a city.
You can ask to move. You can ask because of prejudice. They can ask to move it to a different area, especially in Texas. So I'm hoping that even if it goes to somewhere like Plano or Allen, where it's just not in Frisco, because the size of that town is super, super, super small. I'm more worried.
Got 290,000 people.
No. In comparison to Dallas, in comparison to Fort Worth, Frisco is a small suburb. Damn, I live here.
I don't care where you live. I know what 290,000 is.
And I
you see, no. So here's the thing. If we start talking about the system, I'll let y'all get y'all shit off. But I know I've been in the system more, right? But I don't like when people make that argument because you live there. I just know 290,000 is a city though. It's a city.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, so that's not. No, but then Tiff, think about how you invalidate your argument though, right?
I'm not
because Dallas ain't New York City. So then what you say? So, but think about what you're saying. Hold on. Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying.
Think about what you said and then
think about Tiff. Stop for a second and think about what you're saying. I'm gonna give you one more opportunity, right? Because there's no need to be belligerent because nobody has been. Well, what it is, if you continue to talk profusely while we're having a conversation, that would be considered belligerent, right? So you don't even have to do that. So now here's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying specifically.
I'm listening.
Hey, can I say
You're
something?
saying your proximity to where that is means nothing
To
when
you.
we're talking about it's 290,000 people. This is just a statistic. And
And we're
what I'm
saying
simply
compared
saying is
to
I'm gonna give you one more I'm gonna give you one opportunity not to cut me off, right? Because you don't have to. You're making a conscious choice to do so. You don't have to do that.
we're
Right?
both communicating.
So 290,000 people, right? In comparison to Dallas, that may be small, but it's still a city, right? So it still has basis to hold cases and etc. You don't want to just say this place has no merit because of the amount of people,
That's not what I
because
said.
then Dallas would have a nominal number of people as compared to a New York City and etc. But it's still
So
a valid city. You see what I'm saying?
and
But
even in you saying it's valid, what I said is this: because of the breakdown racially and because it is disproportionately non-black, meaning if you have 50% white and then you add in the other 20%, it would mean what? That only 10% of black people even have a potential
Okay.
to get on the jury. So what I'm saying is I hope that they move it from Frisco so that he has an opportunity to be on a more diverse jury pool.
okay,
Is
so
that
what you said, yeah, that makes sense. Now, what you
okay?
said previously was it's a very, very small city. That was the point of contention. Now you're saying the demographic disparity is what gives the potential prosecutor leverage because it's less likely that white people are going to be on his side. So then they would move it in that instance, right? Because if you look up the size of Plano, how many people are in Plano?
I can pull it up for it. It's still like when I'm saying move it to Dallas County, the only reason why I'm saying it is based on the number of black
Demographic,
people that are in that
There's more black.
concentrated area.
exactly. And
So I
see,
definitely, when you say peers, I
mhm,
want him to at least have an opportunity to have
yeah.
at least a black person because we know how jury duty works. And like you said, if her name is Bonquisha Williams, they can never bring her up.
Yeah, but
If
what?
your
But see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. This is why we had the back and forth for no apparent reason, because you said the size of the city was very, very small. Now you're
yes.
arguing demographic, and then
So
you
when I
use Plano, but look how large Plano is, right? So
so
just let's make sure we listen to what we're saying, so we don't have to waste 4 minutes of our lives going back and forth with something you already agree with me with. Go ahead.
I agree. And I think the point of contention is we
Jeez,
were not
Louise.
hearing each other. And me saying that the
No, I
city
heard you,
of
Tiff.
Frisco is small, I'm saying even with it being that small and this being such a high profile case, I
Mm.
don't want it in that city. Living here and understanding how different counties can kind of miscarriage justice, my prayer is that it will go to a different area so that he has an opportunity to have one, a more diverse trial, and two, to have people that may be less emotionally connected.
See what I mean? Plano the
Can you
same
base it off of
size.
judges though? Can you say this judge has a track record of questionable?
You can go
Like, can
back
you
and look and see.
dude?
Yeah,
Like,
the lawyer
can
would
you put a
have to go
prejudice
back
on a
and
judge?
the
Okay.
lawyer would have to go back and say that based on the way the judge has put out sentencing, that the court may not be necessarily fair for him, and go from there. And I know that
And
they'll
that's
do it.
the
Go ahead.
who I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
His
Who
lawyer would have to request that. His lawyer would have to
I'm saying
request a change of
who
venue.
approves it? That's not the DA, right? Who approves that?
The judge,
It's not
I
the-
think the way the judges are done in Texas are based on the crime, and then it's like on a random. So whoever has that case right now, it's theirs. If that judge thinks that he can't either litigate or it's not going to be beneficial for that particular municipality, they can try to get it moved. Again, like I said, me saying that Frisco is small and knowing the demographic, my fear is
Mhm.
he won't have a period of his.
Yeah. So, all right.
Let
One
me say
thing.
quick before I leave.
One
Oh,
thing.
sorry.
I'm
You
sorry,
got it. Let
informant.
me just clarify the things that have already been said. Right. The informant and I were always already talking about the demographics, right, and how's the disparity, right? Frisco is a regular sized city, right? Plano that was named is not that much larger. To move a case is simply a motion, right? You file a motion, right, to change venue because of things like disparity in demographic, and it needs to be granted or denied by said judge, right? So if a judge agrees that because of the disparity in demographic that this person won't get a fair and speedy trial, like the Constitution says, then a judge will grant a motion, right? But if it's denied, right, you may be able to escalate it, but by and large, you're gonna have to face that case in that jury in that town or city. Go ahead and inform me. You got it.
Oh, what? Okay, so I just want to backtrack a little bit, because what you were saying about her, Plano is not that much bigger. I think it's like 310,000, something like that. But this is a big town or city, whatever, with 290,000 people. I think you were arguing, tip off of diversity and not off of population size. So I kind of get what your argument, but I also get what DJ was saying, because it's also a big town, 200 and what, 75,000 people. That's a lot of people. But my whole thing is, I was actually kind of looking up, the Chad Reed case happened also in Texas as well. Now, a lot of people are not familiar with that case, but it's when child custody battle happened. So the dude ran in the house, got a gun, and he unfortunately unalived the boy's father, and he still was found defending his home, defending, stand your ground. Even though I myself, I was also against. I mean, if you have 5 minutes to go in the house and get your gun, you don't have no stand your case. I mean, standing your ground case. That's just my opinion. I think he should be rotting in jail right now, because he shouldn't have did that to the guy. And that's the Chad Reed case. Uh, but when it comes to this case, I will say that, and before I get out of here, you guys might not agree with me. I think this is a stand your ground case, a reasonable stand your ground case, because of the circumstances that happened, the weather that happened, the characters that was involved in it, his friend, which I actually didn't know about it, but regardless of his friend, I do believe the boy had a stand your ground case, and I do believe that when it comes to him talking to the officer because of his age, that should be thrown out, because he's a minor. I mean, it might not be thrown out. I'm just saying that the judge can argue that it can be thrown out. Or not the judge, his attorney can be argued that it should be thrown out. Um, but I do think it's a stand your ground case. I do think he should be found innocent. I do think that you said he's going to be going by jury. Let that happen. I wish the best for the boy. I wish this didn't happen, but unfortunately, it did happen. So now we have all these race grifters from the conservative sides and the libertarians, the Democratic side, making their little money AdSense off this. It is what it is, but I don't really know what to say about this whole case. But I think he's standing ground at the end of the day. Sorry about the long-winded answer, though, man. I'm gonna head out though.
No, you did good. I mean, you did good, man. You know, I'm generally rooting for everybody black, right? But I think we just looking at the facts of the case and what's he going to be subject to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's tough. It's very tough based on the black and white in the statutes, you know.
Absolutely.
So yeah, man, hold your head, man. Come back more often, man. God willing, we stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and during the daytime, and then Tuesday, Wednesday in the evening. You know what I mean?
Perfect. Thank you, man. Thank you for letting me up.
Be safe. Do the right thing. You heard?
Absolutely. Have a good one, everybody.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I got it. All right, I'm about to get out of here. Let me read these real quick. As Ava tells us, people run under tents all the time. We all have. Say it this way. The boy attacked him. He was sitting scared. He is a safety. White boy is a linebacker. White boy plunged into the pocket knife. Okay. Like Mike with the $5 says, no, Hamp, change that name to non-informed. God damn. Young boy was just trying to get his feet wet, man. As a perfect 20 ball. You know what this reminds me of? This one right here? That scene in Juice. Remember when Bishop shot him? Shot Raheem? And he was like, nigga, you.
Yeah.
And wrestling him with a knife. That's what I see like when she say this shit right here. You know? Although Bishop, I don't know. As A with the 20 ball says, y'all say black women have the most STDs. When you say black women, who do you picture in your mind? Black American women? But any melanated skin will say they are black women. But y'all don't attribute it to them. Make it make sense. By the way, coach saw him there and said nothing. I gotta look up this coach. As Ava to tell us, black men have a lot of smoke for black women. Black Dawn with the $5 says, we was pizza bakers. KG with the $5 says, Shalom Ox says, no, she slept with the devil. She slept with the devil. Aaron with the $2 says, Africans want special treatment from other blacks. Black Dawn with the $5 says, quote, I don't trust people who shave. Well, I don't trust people who are bald. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. I got to get out of here, man. I've been up here for a long time. I think it was a good conversation for sure. We went all over the globe, discussing many different things, but I had fun today. You know? Rush, before you fall asleep, any final thoughts?
Yo, man. My last words and final thoughts about the situation is, man. Yo, violence is not the answer. If you could avoid, you know, bodying somebody, don't go behind the wall, man, because it's a different ball game when it comes to prison politics. Know what I mean,
It's a fact,
that's
though.
about it, man.
The word is
Yo,
born.
thanks for having me here.
Hey, I love
Words
you,
born.
man.
Word of
Be
my
safe,
man.
you heard?
Love you too. Yeah, words born. One.
Easy. Coach Ferg, what up?
Ball, man. But really quick, I don't think most people I look at it from a coach's point of view, and Hamp, I think you would agree that when your team visits another stadium, you all sit together in proximity, and the coaches are sort of gatekeeping what's going on as far as players. And I was always thinking, where were the coaches in incident? Because you know what I'm saying, that's what coaches would do to sort of intervene, like, hey, young man, don't sit there, go over. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was raining or not, all track teams have their own little tent, and the fact that this kid wasn't a part of the track team or wasn't in the event, I just raised questions on why he was there. Even though his friend may have invited him, I would have just sort of got approval from coaches first. So I'd just like to know where the adults were in this case. It's just going to be a tricky situation. It's unfortunate. So if any of y'all have a coach, make sure you stay close to your team. Don't let nobody wander in your area. Don't let your team run the off. That way you can avoid a lot of these crazy incidents. So it's just unfortunate for this little brother, man.
Yeah, it's a fact, though. Tommy, what up? Goody, man. Any final thoughts on this? Now you just got up here and all that.
I can't check for some reason. It's not letting my shit go through.
You low as hell.
No, I said I can't. I don't know why I can't chat for some reason. It won't let my shit go through. I don't know what's going on with it.
Make sure you're not blocked. Well, one of the mods make sure that Tommy be. Will you?
He
What's
not.
your?
He not blocked.
Because I could put the chat in, and when I hit send, it looks like I did it. But then when it refreshes, it doesn't.
You might have got time.
Go.
That's what I'm saying. Do test for
No,
me right now.
no, he
You
not
can
Tom.
only chat in the back chat, Tommy.
Say again.
You can only chat in the back chat.
No, I'm talking about the actual chat. Like if
Yeah.
Are
you,
you saying from StreamYard specifically?
no. When I'm on my phone, right? Because I've been watching the show, but I can't put
Mhm.
no chats in there. It's weird. It just started like probably a week ago or something like that. I've been trying to figure it out.
I just saw you in the chat. Hold on, let me say something. Let me look something real quick.
I had to hit you from my sports channel. That's the one I said the link.
Damn, yo, you was right, too.
One
So they
day,
had me timed out.
you're gonna understand that I am on your side. Even when I get on your nerves, I'm on your side.
That's
I'm team you,
crazy.
bro.
That's crazy.
It's probably somebody just timed you out. Give it like 10 minutes. Come out and come back in. Because if you were able to come up and you
I'm gonna
can't find,
see. I'm gonna find out who did it so I can take away that wrench because I don't got that many wrenches no more. So,
you don't. And it might have been an accident here. Somebody might have been trying to just get someone else, and Tommy, you just got caught up. But we know
Yeah,
who
yeah.
you are.
but they
Like
wouldn't even be
Yeah.
getting those to nobody because I don't even time people out. So.
you don't. But I think it was an accident.
It was you, huh?
No, I've been here with you getting beat all up.
All right, so you should be good now, Tommy.
Okay.
Yo, so Tiff, any final thoughts? Chat real quick, Tommy. Make sure.
Tommy, I'm glad you can chat again. Hemp, I'm glad y'all had a great event in Atlanta. I can't wait for DC. I'm super sad I didn't get to make Atlanta. I really hope that this works out for all of the babies, the young men, all the families, all the town. And I hope that we can get to a point to where when things like this when it happens, we don't have to put race into it and it's just criminality. I think the race is where we get kind of caught up and sometimes some biases can show up. Like I said, I'm just praying that all of this is fair, that the young man gets a good trial, that everything comes out, and also that we learn to do like you, communicate a little bit better and be less reactive until we have all of the information.
Yeah.
And I hope y'all have a great weekend. Do something black, have some good food, go dance, go listen to Hamilton, watch an old stream, all of the things. Oh, join Discord if you have a Discord.
It's a fact.
Somebody drop the Discord link. Somebody hit the Cash App. Support Tommy. And you black folks have an amazing week.
No doubt, no doubt, no
Uh,
doubt, no doubt.
And
What you
also
got,
Cash
Tom?
App me with my
one more.
borrowed hair. Please donate to the borrowed hair fund.
What you think, Tommy? Before we get out of
As
here.
far as like the size of the city, the only thing I would say about that is it's a bigger chance when you got cities that size that somebody on the jury is going to be connected and not say directly, but through say family, friends, or something that to the victim. So I think that's the problem with having it in a place that's only 250. You feel me? Like you have something in New York, you almost guarantee, if you get 12 people, they not gonna be intertwined. But if you go somewhere like Frisco, even like we got a city over in Modesto, same size, it's a good chance that it's gonna be intertwined. And I don't know if it's gonna really have that's the show, man. So I don't know if you have a chance for a fair trial.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. No, that's a good point. Let me make sure. Reaper with the $5 says salute to Tommy looking like a terrorist. Bismillah, my nigga. Don't hurt no one. Man, Jesus Christ. Hey man, I just want us to be consistent, man. And I think that if the points that were made were valid, so be it, right? Um, outrage. You don't have to outrage about everything, like Jalen said. People usually have to buy into a thing to support it in a particular way. But I just want to make sure that we hold everything to account, including the things that we do to each other, in all facets. If it's negative, simply say it's negative. I think that that is our best course of action. But when we seem so selective in the things that we get mad about, it gives us a little bit less like integrity in the things that we complain about, right? So everything that needs to be addressed should be addressed as best as we can, right? We ain't gonna get it 100% right. When I see the little black boy, man, I want him to not be in trouble. I wish that he never had to be subjected to this, right? To be candid, right? And I don't have any affinity for really anybody else. That little white boy don't need to be dead. Not off no stupid shit. I think both of these boys had great futures, and they are kids. They are children. Oh,
But
y'all had a chance with y'all final thoughts. This is my final thought. That's it. So I see it, man. I see it. And I'm telling you, this system is so profane. Like I don't know if y'all know, but that jail penitentiary shit ain't for nobody. Like it can turn you into an animal. The things that people are doing in there to feel better about themselves, to pass the time, things that you subject yourself to are not for human beings, man. Watching people piss and shit on themselves and, you know, have different attacks. And then you look up this dude in a red jumpsuit because he on suicide watch. And then you in a hole where you can't see in or out and everything dark and they literally slide in your food. And you in a cell for 23 hours a day, right? And you can't shit in there because your bunkie don't want you to.
That's inhumane.
Right. So it's just a whole lot of shit, you know, that it just is way worse than even just walking away from a fight. Even if you don't kill nobody, going into that system ain't for human beings. It is by no means rehabilitative, right? You just got to make it through, and then you get subject to things like parole and probation, where quite literally you are still ward of the state. And those things keep people in perpetual prison. There's a reason why the recidivism rate is so high. This shit ain't accidental, you know. Plea bargain is probably one of the worst things that happen because even if you're not guilty, the risk of going to trial when they tell you can get 40 years or they'll give you 10 off top. Most people who can't afford a good lawyer or afford to go to trial are pleading out to things that they may not be guilty to. You're just looking at the juice being worth the squeeze. And oftentimes that decision falls on people who don't got no resources. So it's a whole scheme. It's a whole scheme. So let's just keep processing, man. Me included, because I'm still will punch a person if they call me a nigga. I'm still in that type of time. So, you know. Let's see what we can do, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Jump in the Discord. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.